I'll get my vitamins in a little bit. I'll get my vitamins in a little bit. I'll get my vitamins in a little. You do deserve you. What I did. Alright, let's do a go live. No, down. Dressing me up. Dressing me up. Almost said I loved your ass right after we fucked. Don't know why, girl, it was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. Found someone I'm falling for. You hit me back. I'm looking for the bodies that you caught before. They make me mad or insecure. I'm good. 1,000 on your fucking hair. 200 on your fucking nail. Yeah. This shit feel like a fairy tale. I swear, I'll make them open up Chanel. Alright, sorry guys. Almost done making my go live. Alright. Story posted. Sorry, don't question mark me. I was making my fucking go live. You already know. Done. Bro's an influencer. Indubitably I am. Here's my Charizard, he's right here. He's gonna get hung up, but not yet. Sorry. Oh, so eepy. What are the plans? I don't know. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? How the cats are good. FNAF? Perhaps. Perhaps I promised, bro. Okay, listen, chat. Life is full of promises. Look, as you guys grow up, you'll realize you can the only person you can rely on is yourself. Okay? The only person you can rely on is yourself. And I'm only doing this to teach you guys to teach you a life lesson. Oh my god, my brain is not braining. My brain is not braining. Oh, holy fuck. And I felt good to stretch, I'm not gonna lie. Liar, liar, pants on fire. See, you gotta grow up. You're still saying liar, liar, pants on fire? Man, that stretch was good. Woo! Anyways. Oh god, you guys really want me to play a little bit of FNAF? Is that what's going on here? You guys are really gonna make me play a little bit of FNAF right now. I can, but I'm just not gonna win. Just a little bit. Whatever, I'll do it. So you guys will shut up and not call me a liar. Huh. Just dabble in some FNAF. Oh my god, this game is so loud. Yabba eat. I'm about to. Yeah. All right, let's continue. On the 4th night. Oh my goodness. Who's my favorite animatronic? Foxy. Oh, someone's moving already. There's Chica. Chica's already there.
Oh, hey. Hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. So when I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room.
Where's Chica?
I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Yeah, what is that banging?
I was wondering what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Oh no.
What happened? Did the phone guy die? Okay. Freddy's still not moving. Here, Foxy. Dum dum doody dum. Dum dum doody dum dum. Where are these idiots? Dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum 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 diddy dum 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 dum. Dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum 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 dum. La 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 la, I'm not scared. I am not scared. Dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum. Dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum dum diddy dum. There's Foxy, there's Chica, there's Bunny. I know where they all are. Foxy, Chica, Bunny. So at least have like 10 seconds where they probably can't kill me. Chica, Bunny. Chica, Foxy, Bunny. We gotta check the lights, cause I am an expert at FNAF. I understand how the animatronics work. Chica's right here. Oh. Maybe not. Where the heck is Chica? Chica in the kitchen. There's Bonnie. Foxy's still there. Where's Chica? Chica, Chica. Chica, Chica. I know you're there. Gatorade. So delicious. Foxy? Where's Freddy? Bunny! Bunny! Sorry. Bro. Bonnie's always so extra, staying for so long. Like, you're really draining the fuck out of my bat. God, draining my battery, and for why? And for why? May I ask, where is Chica? Let me gift the chat. I don't have my kick dashboard open. Freddy! It's Freddy! Who gifted how many so I can thank him? Oh, there's Chica. I haven't seen Freddy at the door. Ashy B with the 5. Thanks, Ashy B. Alright, look. We're halfway through and we have 55% power. Great, now this fucking rat bastard's gonna steal some of my power. Dickhead. Actually be gifting on Twitch and Kick, the ultimate juicer. Chica's there. Alright, we're chilling. 1, 2. Okay. Now they could have moved. This chat. I did the research on this game, and I know that these little animatronics. I'm hearing noises, and I don't really like that. These animatronics move every 5 seconds. More W's. Is it more gifted? Chat, help me out. I don't have my dashboard open, and I'm in the middle of playing the game, so I can't. Oh, there's Freddy. Oh, it's Bonnie. Bonnie's there, so we don't even have to worry about Chica. Singular gifted. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, it's time! Oh my god, this dickhead's about to attack me. Check the cameras more often. It's me. It's me, Mother. I'm about to fucking get cooked. 4 a.m. Keep me up till... I know that song. Keep me up till 4 a.m. And all day, it's like Bonnie, where the fuck is Chica? Chica is being suzzy. 4 a.m. Doriva Cat mentioned. You're... Oh, Bonnie's here, aren't you? Ooh, I heard movement. You heard the pitter patter? Means they came closer to you. These noises, honestly, the background noises are scarier than the actual game. Keep me up till 4 a.m. And Bonnie! It's like Where's Chica, bro? Where the fuck is Chica? 4 a.m. Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie, stop camping, huh? Stop camping me. It's like a better to W, W, wow, la 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 la. Where's Bonnie? Where's Bonnie? Where the fuck is Chica, though, on a real note? Where the fuck is Chica? Oh, there she is. Damn, you far as fuck, Chica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Ooh, I hear him getting close. Oh, you cutties are getting closer. Ooh, it's Freddy. Freddy? Freddy Fazbear! Sorry, I'm having too much fun. Ooh, Foxy's about to attack. Foxy, you don't think I know? Is this the last night? 5th night's the last night, right? And Chica's already on the run. Chica, you mischievous girl. Who the fuck is talking to me like that? Shut your bitch ass up. I'm looking at my phone. I don't even care. That's how nonchalant I am about this show. I know I'm not going to be killed right now. Keep me up till... Alright, Chica's on the move now a little bit. Chica's on the move. Bonnie's on the move. Cuddy still has not done anything. Where is Bonnie? There's Bonnie. There's Chica. So we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Yeah, fuck it. I heard pitter patter over the check. It's like a ba-da-ba-da-wee-o, da-da-da-wee-o, da-da-do-do-do. There's Bonnie Meister. Chica. Chica, where are you? Keep me up till 4 a.m. There's Chica. Let me check my text message. Supposed to be my... Ooh. Bonnie, you're really getting active early on in the game, Bonnie. Getting real active. 1. Okay, I think he's going good. Motherfucker. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, camper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, buddy, your action's rolling now. Okay, Chica's like right here. Bonnie! You naughty, naughty Bonnie! What are you doing? Leave! Oh my god. Chica's there. Oh, BFFR. Why is he not moving? Okay. I think I just lost. Like, I can't win now. Like, bro has just been sitting at this door for infinity amount of time. He's still there. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what do you want, dickhead? I've just lost. Like, I cannot win. There you go. Like, fucking hell. Are you like trolling me right now? Where's Bonnie? Okay, there's Bonnie. Where's Foxy? Still good. I swear to God, if I check this like you're there, pissed off. Good luck. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked, methinks. There's Freddy. Freddy Fazbear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can just keep Freddy here. 3, 4, 5. I can just keep Freddy here. I can spawn camp him right here. He can't move. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I was doing good, guys, but Chica started spawn camping me. Like, what do you want me to do? We got Chica, Bonnie. I can just keep Freddy here. I just keep Freddy here. Keep Freddy there. Oh, Freddy's gone. Fuck. Let Freddy escape. Where's that guy? Motherfucker. I let Freddy escape. I didn't do it fast enough. Oh my god, Fox is about to attack. I was doing so good, chat. Dude, annoying because I feel like I actually played pretty good. Catch. We got Freddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Oh, Freddy's gone. Motherfucker. How do you get away? I thought he can't move if I'm just staring at him. Evidently he can. Evidently he can, Sapnap! Oh, motherfucker. Dickhead. 2, 3. Okay. I think we have to pray for a long Freddy kill. How long does an hour take, chat? You fucking dickhead! I don't want to play anymore. I don't like this fucking game. Fuck this stupid fucking game. I want to react Andy and do nothing. Like, fuck you guys. Why do you make me play this game? It's not fun. There's no skill to it. I already alt F4'd it. I alt F4'd it. I did not enjoy that. What? What do you guys have to say for yourselves? Putting me through this. Putting me through this for what? Your entertainment? Man. Oh, that was bad. To be fair, I thought I was going to beat it there. And then Freddy killed me. I don't know what else to do to stop Freddy from killing me there. Beat it, what? 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 Oh. Kind of hungry. Kind of hungry, chat. Oh, I'm looking too jacked. Manhunt reaction. Oh, the polo swing. Twig arms? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? You see what happened in Dubai, isn't it? Yeah, it's like flooding, right? Change, but I know I won't. Alright, you know what? I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Alright? What the heck? I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch... Motherfucker. I know what we're gonna do. Okay, no Stardew, shut up. Break your heart. Bro, why is... I hate it when shit just not working. Thought I told you. I don't want to get close. Alright, so we're gonna watch the Sam and Colby video because I want to watch it. But we're just gonna skip the. You guys gotta tell me where the weird part is, and I'll just skip it. Anyways, I'm just gonna skip past the bad joke, the distasteful joke. I want to watch this fucking video. I've been wanting to watch this video.
Places in the entire world.
You ready, man?
This is the first 5-ish minutes.
Summoning all the spirits.
It just said receive! Go.
That is the most scariest thing I've ever seen.
What's up, guys? It's Sam Colby.
Today we are going to be investigating 2 famous performance venues, starting with Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, look at the Google Forms ideas I have.
Then we're gonna compare that to Bobby Mackey's, a place that's rumored to have a portal to hell in the basement. Let's go introduce our guests. Today we are here with Project.
All right, guys, just watch the video. I don't want to get into discourse.
Watch out! Don't You could have got sucked up.
I want to get sucked up tonight.
Sucked, man. We already knew that. What are you saying?
You want to find out? Anyway, we have a video to film today at a spot that has never been investigated.
First time ever, actually.
Are we confident that we are going to be finding ghosts tonight?
Oh, yes. Confident in myself? No.
Self-confidence down.
I don't know what it is.
It's gonna be interesting though, having no claims, like with you guys too, when we go to these places, we have all these stories to go off of and we got nothing.
All right, let's go check this place out and then find a spot to get started. The Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas was originally built in 1927 on 6th Street.
Austin, Texas. I like it when they go to places that I know. Oh wait, also I never showed you guys. Look. I got with my NASA guy. Look, it came with a little one. Look. Isn't that cool?
As the Ritz Theater.
Isn't that
For a
cool?
decade, the Ritz Theater would show Western movies where drunk cowboys would show up and get rowdy to the point of even shooting at the screens. From there, it changed to a nudie theater, to a live performance venue, to a punk club, and then finally to the Alamo Drafthouse. The Alamo Drafthouse ran as a movie theater until 2021.
Then Joe Rogan came around and opened this place as the Comedy Mothership in March
I think it was $100.
2023. Ever since, Joe has been claiming that it might be haunted because the place seems to be alive. And because of its violent history of punks and cowboys, it's certainly possible, but nobody's investigated this place until now. So what makes you think this place is haunted?
First of all, it's old, but it was a big rock and roll club. So there's a lot of like wild people here in the 70s and the 80s. It was a really pretty crazy place, and 6th Street has always been a very crazy place too.
Alright, thank you.
We're on like the biggest street in Austin right now, guys.
What I've been told is that someone was murdered here, I think in the 1970s. When something evil takes place in a spot, you don't feel good there. It feels weird.
Residual haunting are the memories, the things that happen, the traumatic events that happen in a building.
Especially in a social building. People are going to be here all the time, so in death.
I'm gonna start with my favorite joke. My childhood.
Recurring phenomena of ghosts. What might be a part of that is like you're
Alright, skip.
connecting to
Anyways.
a horrific moment, and that horrific moment burns into the building, or burns into the park, or burns into the space where it took place, to where when you're there, you feel weird. You know, and I'm sure you guys have experienced that.
Definitely.
All the time. Too much.
Buildings with different energy.
And you have to wonder, like, how much of it is you playing with your mind? How much is it your mind playing tricks on you?
Yeah, how much?
This one.
That's true. I'd say probably most of it is probably your mind just playing tricks on you, TBH.
Maybe your material. Maybe if I said it in a different tone, like,
Hey, my childhood!
Tanner, you got the little boy?
no, I don't. Come on, Tanner. Come on.
Just
I think that's where it is. I think I was memed at where the time was. I'm just skipping.
Go back to Satan, man.
Hey, you good? And the Stanley Hotel?
I'm feeling like I'm levitating.
Your mind is your biggest op in these kind of things.
A good transition into that. All right, we got 2 EMFs. We got a music box. I'm gonna set this back here.
Yeah, does anything spike? Whoa,
I feel like Texas should be a pretty haunted state, no?
Again, this thing just detects electromagnetic frequencies. It could be anything. All right, we are here at the Comedy Mothership. No one's ever probably tried to talk to you guys, but if there's anything here, any spirits,
Do I believe in hypnosis?
love to
No.
Tell your story. We want to figure
Why?
out about this place.
I don't know, because Texas is like...
We'll know something is here.
Feel free at any point tonight to
It's just
make
like-
yourself known. We don't
Yeah, there's a
even
lot
know
of
if you're here.
history.
Feel free to
Texas used to be its
scratch Sam in
own...
the face.
Texas...
Or you could push Alex down the stairs.
Texas literally just used to be like...
Nothing so far.
If there's a spirit here, like it could be overwhelming.
Like its
or
own
intimidating.
fucking country. Did you guys know that?
I mean, definitely.
How many of you guys knew that
Especially if
Texas
you've
used to be its own
never been
country?
haunted before. Also, you never know if like, what was that?
Huh?
Okay.
Wait.
Wait, was that not you?
No, it's not.
No way.
It's pointed that way, dude. Okay, and it stopped.
What?
If something's there, can you do that one more time? Just walk straight over here.
Right in front of this
Me?
thing, right?
You guys did not know that.
Just did it twice.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Were all the states in the U.S.? No. No, they weren't.
Okay. Alright.
Texas used to be its own country.
And it turned off for a while.
No.
That's not me. That's not me.
It's just a motion sensor.
Did you see that?
Points towards the wall right.
Did you see that? There's Taheen there. Sorry. I just had to point that out.
That's not me. That's not me.
It's just a motion sensor that points towards the wall right there.
There's nothing
So that
there.
means there's a difference in motion. And the EMF just spiked.
Did it? No way. Okay, so something's here.
Wait, so something was behind the bar. Maybe old bartender?
Oh, it just spiked again. Oh! What the fuck?
Okay.
Out of nowhere.
Thank you. Is that a sign you want to
Do I like
talk?
Taheen? I do.
Spike that up one more
Taheen's
time,
good.
go towards this little green light.
Wait, that was off.
I'll be honest. Maybe it's a hot take. I don't really like it on sweet things. Sorry. Sorry. Sue me. Sorry. Sue me.
Wild. Wait, out of nowhere.
Wait, out of nowhere.
It wasn't going off for 10 minutes.
That's a great sign. We used to break out one more piece of equipment and pop it over
I
here.
know people
someone's
love
hearing my voice.
Taheen on sweet stuff, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't hit for me. I like it on like
So this new
non-sweet
piece of
things.
equipment we have is the Envoy.
Spice, I know.
So it works with physical touch. Pass through yes or no, back and forth, and if the spirit or whatever is here and wants to indicate yes or no, it just taps right on this device.
Oh, that thing's just going off.
Perfect. Okay, well I'll set it right there.
That's perfect.
Can you hear our voice? Yes.
Yes.
It literally
Yes.
is immediately.
Double
And
yes.
do the EMF thing right.
Wait, that means does that mean there's two people? Because it said yes twice.
It just said,
No.
can you double confirm? Is there multiple people here?
No. So that is double confirming.
Dude, it's just weird that the EMF is off and then we'll have random spikes like that. It almost makes it seem like there is something walking back and forth.
Can you see us
See
right
a
now, or can
chamoy
you only
pickle?
hear us?
What's a
So you can
chamoy
see
pickle?
us,
Google
you
it.
can say yes?
Chamoy pickle.
Dude, it was going off like crazy. No, nothing. It was just going off like every 10
I think I've had
seconds.
this
Is someone still
before.
here with us? Can you come up to this device and tap
Well, actually,
it?
no,
so
I
we know?
haven't. I take it back. I have not. I'm not gonna lie. This shit looks kind of interesting.
What was that?
People outside.
Oh my god, that was the scariest thing. Oh.
We're on a very busy street.
Yeah, that is 6th Street right there. Will you give us a sign if you will follow us around the club tonight?
Pickles are gross. I fuck with pickles. I like them.
Thank you so much.
I'm not a pickle hater like you guys are.
We're
Oh.
gonna move on, so feel free to follow us.
Investigation number 2. This is how we announce it. So we're gonna be doing a ritual today. This place is very, very, very haunted.
Pickles are good.
Extremely evil.
Well, how did you come up with that?
Yeah, we don't know that.
You don't know that yet.
You don't know.
Guys.
Did you not see the first investigation? Something was going crazy in front of the music
So
box.
what does that mean? It's super evil. It could just be a nice fellow that wants to hang out.
There's no hecklers allowed in here.
Just ruining my set.
I thought you did great.
In 1885, there was a serial killer who terrorized Austin, especially
People who
around this
don't like
area
pickles,
on 6th Street. This killer was
don't
known
have
as the
evolved taste
Servant Girl
buds, bro.
Annihilator, aka the Midnight Assassin. He killed 8 people over the course of the year by sneaking into their house, picking up a weapon on site that was usually an axe, and then he would take their bodies and drag them outside to
Nice.
pleasure himself.
Which is eerily similar to our investigation at the Villiscax murder house. Because he would take off his shoes when entering the house, the only known clue was that he only had 4 toes on his right foot. However,
the
the killer
fuck?
was never officially caught. But one night, a man named Nathan Elgin was killed by police after attempting to abduct a woman from a bar. This man only had 4 toes on his right foot, leading the police to believe that this was the serial killer. But again, the world may never know. And because of the proximity to the comedy mothership, tonight we're gonna attempt to contact both the victims and the serial killer. Alright guys, so like we were talking about in the research, although there might not be a notable murder here, there was a very notable serial killer that killed a lot of people on these blocks surrounding the area.
Ghosts don't exist.
But it
Perhaps.
was unsolved, so we
But
can't
perhaps they do.
100% say that's true. If there's some spirits around here and people want to talk, why not invite them in? So we decided to do a little ritual, kind of like the Bloody Mary that you probably have tried at your home.
Have they tried that?
I feel like
I used to do it all the time. I do it right before bed.
You guys have issues.
I haven't done it in 4 years.
Well, no, we're talking about something else,
We're
Dakota.
talking about the
Slap
Bloody Mary
'em?
ritual.
Oh.
We are going to go outside right now and invite the spirits inside and maybe see if we can learn a little bit more about this unsolved mystery.
Let's do it. Where can you get your hoodie, man?
Ah, wow. Well, you can get my hoodie at shopexplore.com. Link in description.
Or if you go to the Explore Instagram, @Explore. We're doing giveaways there all the time. Guys, check it out.
And if you end up missing a drop, no worries, because you can find all Explore merch in Zoomies across the nation.
Here's this FNAF crap. What? Guys, he makes this FNAF crap is also BS. Don't believe everything you see is for crap. What FNAF? What FNAF crap? What are you talking about?
Guys, we are here right outside the comedy mothership. These are the blocks that the serial killer would have walked around dragging the bodies of its victims. There were 8 victims in 1884. We are here to invite them to the comedy mothership to tell us their story.
They all tragically died right around this comedy club, and a couple were like literally just blocks away.
So if anyone is out here, any of these names that are written here on the paper want to come inside, tell us a little more about their story, feel free. That being said, we're going to burn this sheet and collect the ashes of the names.
Careful, careful, don't inhale.
Oh, wow.
What are they doing? What are they burning? They're always burning shit.
Do we look like we were doing a ritual in an alleyway?
No, we look like we're doing drugs.
If anyone is out there that wants to speak with us, victim of the serial killer, please.
There we go. All right, hopefully this works.
We'll see.
Now we go into the mirrors.
So we're actually doing a ritual.
We're actually doing the ritual.
Oh man.
Sorry, Joe.
I've never done a ritual before, so.
You never?
No.
Oh, welcome to the Sam McColby channel.
Thanks for having us.
No way any of these rituals ever work, bro. No way.
I'm kind of nervous. It's been a while since I've done a ritual. Whoa, whoa.
Honestly, careful.
Give me the jar. Give me the jar.
Careful. I'm gonna drop the jar.
Give me the jar.
Careful.
At least we got the jar.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
I've done a ritual? What fucking ritual?
Is there a possibility this would follow us home then?
Probably.
We don't really know what will happen.
All right, ritual master. What are the
Why am I the ritual master?
Because you got the notes app up.
I would never. I feel like rituals are just fucking cap. Sorry, I feel like they're cap.
Each of the victims' names, as well as the alleged possible murderer himself, speak each name into the mirror.
Is that just like Bloody Mary?
Rituals are fucking cap.
Except we burned the names and invited them.
I summon the courage to get out of bed for an exam. That's a good point.
Ritual in here, but sorry.
Guys, I can't.
I've done some. They've worked. Liar.
Wow. I feel like I
just let everything out. Yeah, you just let it out.
There's a smoke alarm right there. Shit. Suck it back in.
I feel like that's just a sprinkler, no?
I think I'm gonna pass out.
It's just a sprinkler. That's not how that works. Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid.
Speak with us tonight. Molly Smith.
Shelley, Eliza Shelley.
Ross, Irene Crow.
Yeah, it's not an alarm. You fucking dumbasses.
Susan Hancock.
Washington. Orange, Washington.
To the alleged murderer, Nathan Elgin. I don't like saying that one.
That's creepy.
That's a creepy one. I don't really want to invite him to come here, but...
Well, if we get a negative guy, we know who it is. Alright guys, so we're here in the room that we want to talk to the spirits.
Ooh,
Final
Evian.
step, fill the jar with water.
All the victims.
And hopefully that means the spirits are here too.
Evian water. Fill it with bougie water. That's part of the ritual. That's to be bougie water.
Looks like he has to do it.
Nose doesn't go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. Get that shit out of here. Like and subscribe.
Earlier we went to an employee who said it had experience around the main stage.
I'm working in the big room. I hear like a chair shuffle, which I'm familiar with hearing for most of our shows, but nobody's in the building. So I get kind of like spooked, but I hear a lot of shit in the building every night that I'm here. The security cameras automatically put a rectangle over any physical body that it sees, and on 3 distinctive cameras in a very specific spot in the room, it had a rectangle.
Whoa, okay.
1 camera with the rectangle, glitch. 2 cameras, coincidence. 3 cameras, they're seeing something.
Yes.
And that was right after you heard the chair.
Oh,
Right after I heard the chair.
it's FNAF.
Okay, so do you believe this place to be haunted?
I think that there most likely is something here, but I don't believe it to be malevolent.
We are going to be doing what is called the Gansfield experiment, combining that with, as you guys'
3 cameras, you ball of fault. Yeah, were they for the same package or what?
The Gansfield experiment is meant to put someone in a trance. That's what we're going to be doing with Colby here. So not only are we going to take away his hearing by having these noise-canceling headphones as well as the spirit box going on, but we are going to put 2 ping pong balls over his eyes, shining directly a red light into his eyes. days, putting him
The
in
fuck?
some hallucinatory state. Hopefully, you get
Bro,
influenced
what?
by the environment, and then we'll see visuals
The
along
fuck?
with whatever you're hearing through the Estes session.
Fuck is this shit?
Everybody needs to practice rock, paper, scissors when they get home.
Tape. Let's
Do you
get it.
like your eyebrows?
I hate them. Get them off.
Good.
Are you doing my hair too? God.
Yeah, I'm doing it right on your hair. There's gonna be so many memes of this. Please screenshot this.
Don't screenshot this, guys.
Screenshot this and tag us on Instagram.
Yeah, show
all right.
everyone.
This looks really good.
Yeah,
this
this
should be your profile page.
Yeah.
honestly.
Really?
Yeah, this will look really good when we start recording.
All right, you ready?
God. Wait,
What is
that
this?
Pink?
You got these colors down, Colby.
You're so good at colors.
Oh my god, that looks terrifying.
I am red.
Looks
I
stupid.
am red. I am the color red.
Guys, what are we even doing? It's gonna take a second for you to get into the lucid state. So we're gonna turn this on and give you a few minutes to kind of relax. And then I'm gonna tap you. The first tap is gonna be when we want to start the actual Estes session.
Can you hear us?
Colby.
You look dumb with ping pong balls on your eyes, Colby.
Okay.
He can't hear us. No.
This is an EMF rope, basically the same EMF reader, but we have a bunch of different points of contact. So we'll know if anything enters into the circle, maybe contacting Colby. Again, we just brought in hopefully 8 or 9 other spirits to come talk, and so hopefully we get some answers.
We could leave.
Should we?
We could kiss him and he wouldn't even know.
Just
What was that last part?
We could probably kick him.
this might be a form of torture.
All right, here we go.
He's good.
He's good to go.
He's wetty.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello.
Who are we speaking with?
murder.
Like the
The murderer or murder victim?
Murder victim or
Mr.
murderer?
Were you murdered here? Can you tell us how you found yourself here?
Now.
What can you see right now? You describe what you're looking at?
Oh God.
If you want to enter the circle, be able to see where you're at.
Warning?
What type of warning do you have for us?
He wouldn't stop. I was up to no good. What?
What's your name?
Couldn't hear him.
He was known to be like a really silent
Didn't
killer.
he like take his shoes off when he walked into the houses?
Me?
What was this building used for when you were still alive?
He will find
Who's he? Can you give us a name?
1 year.
He killed everybody in a span of 1 year.
That is
Are there multiple of you or just one?
me. That night,
You want to check that quick? Or is that just the person?
nightmare. He was still alive.
What do you remember about that event, that time?
Murder.
You murdered here.
Murder.
but
We're
you
just saying
somehow
murder. Murder.
outside
He
this
murder.
building.
Quiet. Murder.
4,500?
I wonder if that's an address. Do you recognize where you are right now?
I like it here.
Did we bring you here
What
tonight?
happened?
Are you confused why you're here?
We're spamming that voice.
This is new.
This is new.
New. Like this is a new place.
Do you think it works then?
So you've never been in here. This is your first time in here.
Sharp.
What is sharp?
Silence.
Can you give us a name? Who are you talking about?
Everybody came here. A man. Someone sober.
Are you seeing other people right now? Are there other people here with us that aren't yourself?
Him.
Are you scared of this person?
Oh no.
Where is-
Corner?
The corner.
Oh god.
What corner? Where is this person?
Where should we be looking?
He's
Where is he?
Jack.
He's
Jack?
Him.
So his name's Jack? The murderer?
Jack the Ripper? There was like a claim that whoever did the murder scene might have went on to go become Jack the Ripper.
One
They're all one person?
for a long time.
Is there
Don't
more?
want to talk about it.
Well, let's talk about something different. Are you happy in the afterlife?
Ask.
Do you like it here?
Blood.
You're showing Colby blood right now.
First name Jack, last name Goff.
Can't say.
Do you know if something bad happened here within this building, even if it didn't happen to you?
Violent.
It's more than just one of you?
8.
Wait, that's the same amount as the victims.
Yeah.
It's the same amount of people. And we're talking to another person.
They have not told.
Are all 8 people that are here new? Did they come here tonight? Do you recognize all
Bad
8?
memories. Blade.
Wasn't one stabbed by a knife? The other ones were axes,
Is that
right?
how you died? Were you stabbed?
Gracie.
Gracie was one of the names.
Who's Gracie?
Yeah, that
Oh.
one.
One of the random names.
Yep, Gracie Vance. Gracie Vance. Well, thank you, Gracie. We'd love to talk to you more.
She wouldn't shut up.
Oh, no,
Oh, that's the
Gracie.
murderer.
Gotta be someone else.
You said there was 8 people here. Can you give us any other sign?
Yeah,
you're
probably
here?
tanning bed. Should I do a tanning
Yeah,
bed, or
that's
are they
another
bad
fun
for you?
game,
They're
yeah.
bad for you, right?
Can you physically
And then
And then
What do you want us to do?
Run.
Okay.
We don't
You don't what?
figure
They're
it out.
bad.
That's what we're trying to do. We
Like
really
how
want to
bad?
Understand where you came from.
I don't know.
Is there any last message you want to tell us? We're gonna try a different method. Shakes his head no.
12:30.
All the murders happened around midnight. Let's get it.
Whoa. First of all, I'm seeing some weird...
Yeah, can you, like, before you take everything off, can you describe what you've been seeing?
At first it was just completely red, obviously. And then I just started seeing like just black shadows moving around everywhere, but I couldn't make objects out of it. It almost seemed like the black was coming in like a circle, like I was about to faint or something, but then it would get all red again. There was no like specific objects or anything like that that like popped up or anything. Whoa!
Does this look super weird now?
Everything is green.
Everything
Really?
Now I'm gonna split up. Just go channel the beast one, bro. I don't. It's too hot.
Guys, we are
That's
gonna be
it.
doing a split up 2-team and
I'm grabbing my gummies. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I got my gummies. I got my vitamins. First vitamin. No. It tastes like gun. More gummies.
investigation in the areas we have yet to hit. That is the small room, the little boy room.
I don't know if you
Got some sort of contact with the victims of the serial killer, and we also need to figure out if
No,
that story of
these
the
are
murder
fiber
is true.
gummies.
So guys, we ready? Let's do it. Then let's get
Yeah,
it.
these are fiber gummies.
This is goodbye. We never
You're gonna
see
make
each
me
other
poo-poo.
again.
It's been real.
It's been fun.
Yeah, what do we do with
I think
this?
you gotta drink it.
Do you want to drink it?
Sure, I'll do anything on camera.
Yo, what? Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
It has a weird smell. Do you think that's a ghost? Someone may have gotten shot here in this room. We want to figure that out.
Do you think they're okay though?
Well, that was 100 years ago. Oh, wait.
Wait, we can see these motherfuckers.
Hey,
Look.
yo!
Oh my god, I don't know if you can see it on the night vision, but yeah, there's Tanner. Hey, Tanner. Putting the jars up to the mic. What the fuck?
So, what about these rituals?
This is all tangled. I'm not good at these.
No, you're okay, buddy.
It's okay. This just started going off. Did you hear that? The static in it?
Okay.
That was good.
Noted.
That just started though, right?
Yeah, literally.
Right when we walked off the stage.
That's odd, right?
That's
Like,
weird.
That's weird. That's
Yeah.
weird. Right?
Could have just been left on and we didn't notice. But we're here to find out. Let's ask some questions.
Let's do it.
So here at the green room.
No way.
Okay, we've been just chilling for like 10 minutes.
Immediately.
Okay, can you step away from that little red light?
If there's something actually here, could you please step away from the REM pod? Maybe let's try resetting it. That was so quick.
I don't know, it might just be the way I've set it up.
Try number two. Try number two.
If that was actually someone here.
No.
What the fuck?
Wait, it's freaking out.
Really freaking out. So let me turn this off.
I'm hungry, chat.
Third time's a charm.
That was very bizarre. Let me see.
Third
One
time's a
more
charm.
time?
Dude, what?
I don't know. That might just be jank. I think it's broken. We have other batteries. I can put in new batteries.
Okay.
Let's try it again.
That's weird though. 3 times in a row?
Is there anyone in
Order
here
food
who
you need
just
pro-
talking
that's not how you
to
spell
what we
protein,
thought were
bro.
some of the victims of
I'm
the
sorry, that
serial
was really
killer?
bad.
Are any of you still here with us?
That is a
You
really bad. I've never
walk
seen
towards the
someone spell
microphone
protein
on
so wrong.
stage.
You can hear my voice. We just want to welcome anyone into this room. And if they can walk up on stage for us, we have some lights on the ground and they'll be able to tell us that you're here.
I feel like I'm hearing like tapping.
Yeah.
You hear that? Are you walking in here right now? You can come closer to the stage. We have a lot of questions. I'm sure you haven't talked to someone in a long time.
REM pod was freaking out. We don't know why. Whether that's paranormal or not, we decided let's get new equipment. We got a static box. This is just gonna detect static electricity and the location in which it's found.
So if that thing goes off as well, we know something probably paranormal is happening if the REM pod.
If that was actually something here in the green room, could you come up to this red light, manifest next to this, just so we know that you're actually here? That wasn't just some fluke.
Again, all you gotta do is just come up to this device right here, see the red light on the table. It'll let us know that you're here, and we'll start a conversation.
Whoa, it just flashed.
I think I got that.
All right, perfect. Same thing. You just try that one more time with a little more power. You go right up to that red light, we will know you're here.
And guys, just so you know, oh, there we go, there we go.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you walk around?
Let's see if it can go all the way around.
Wow,
Oh, it's going fast.
Holy shit.
Wait, I've never seen it go that fast.
Whoa. Comparatively to the Conjuring house,
It's
that
not
was
a snake.
way faster.
Way faster.
Thank you so much. Whatever was here on the REM pod, it might have not just been some jank thing. This is an ovilus. It's just going to generate words based on EMF frequency. We'll be able to hear words. Like we said, if you want to come up, erase. If you want to come up to this device, tell us your story. We disturb the wicked.
We disturb the wicked.
Myself.
We disturb the wicked is myself.
We're gonna try asking some questions with the Alice box. This has a word database inside it, and spirits can pick and choose the words within it and talk to us.
Can you tell us anything about yourself? Paula. 9. We got 8 downstairs. Matter. Can you describe the location that you're in? We'll see if it's like in the same time period. If it says like a comedy club versus a movie theater or like music.
Are you in some sort of music venue? Or Paula, if you don't want to tell us any information, that's cool too. Just let us know.
Climbed bed. Climbed up to the bed as in the serial killer?
That's the only thing I could think of, yeah. Have you ever heard of a name, Nathan Elgin?
Does that ring a bell? Kill.
What? Kill?
Kill, win.
Kill and win? So she's talking about Nathan.
Is your name in that jar right there? Or is this somebody else?
Priest.
Priest.
There.
There, like the jar?
There. You literally just said.
Is your name in that jar?
over there?
The only name we've heard so far tonight of those 8 is Gracie. Is this still Gracie?
I'm gonna go pee. Sorry, I was reading something.
Murder.
Murder?
No way.
What?
It could be the murderer.
Telepathy.
So, I mean, must. We did learn from Joe that he believes that someone was murdered in the green room.
Yeah,
So, I
yeah.
mean, it might not even be anything to do with this. Tried.
Tried?
Do you like that we're here? M.
Just M?
Total. Yeah, just letter M total. Skip M total.
What was that?
That's not right. Something. Whoa. They're not reacting at all.
No, yeah, we can see them, guys.
That was just a big thud. It was like, and then boom.
Was that you giving us an obvious sign? Paula, if that's your name?
Can you do that one more time? Show. Yeah, showing an obvious sign.
What?
If you want to make yourself known, can you just come up? Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, okay. Okay, group. Okay.
I'm gonna show your group. If you're talking about a group of people, can you show yourself to our friends over there?
Can you give us a word to maybe confirm more about this murder?
Friends.
Isn't Sam and Colby in the green room?
Wait.
Isn't Sam and Colby in the green room right now?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
Where is murder?
Friends in murder.
Friends are where this person was murdered?
Which is the green room, which maybe would add some credibility to Joe's story.
Sounds like we're talking to the murder victim that Joe was referencing.
Yeah, like it doesn't seem to be
I'm
referencing
back.
this jar.
I'm back from my
Nothing's going on
piss.
around this jar anymore.
I'm
This could
back
be something
from my
else.
All right, guys, as you know, the spirit box is the best way to get clear communication. Oh! Right when we pull it out, too.
It is a giant
See if it goes
snake.
as fast as last time.
Maybe I was wrong, Blake.
Oh my
Faster,
God.
man. Faster.
That was faster. Here we go.
Could you give us a name?
Did it just say Nathan?
If there's anybody here, all you have to do is come and talk into this
That
device.
piss
We'll
was
be able to
fire,
hear you.
bro. Oh my god, I had a pee so bad.
Whoa, code red or something?
Code, yes.
Can you tell us how you got here? One day?
We heard there was a murder that could have happened on...
Yeah. Were you murdered in this room?
How far is the piss extreme valid? Terms like getting like a 3K or 4K.
There was a man murdered in this room? Outside.
Probably one of the victims were invited from outside.
Oh my God.
Can you tell us maybe how you were murdered? Give us some sort of a word.
What was that?
Eight. There's 8 names in that jar.
And what was that noise right before that?
Right.
What is back there? What's backstage?
Nothing, it's a pure wall.
What did we just hear? Like you'd think this would go back somewhere, but it's, let me show you, it's just a wall. I don't know, that was weird.
I don't even know where that could have come from.
Oh, what'd it say?
Leave.
Leave?
It said leave. Dude. It literally just said leave. Why do you want us to leave?
This feels different. Confirm almost to us that it's murder.
Waiting for us to leave.
Are they saying this is their home now? Did we meet you initially outside?
I fell ill? Busted?
Did you die outside?
So it gets scarier? Because I was like, I'm kind of...
I did. Did you hear that? I died outside. We're talking to one of the victims. All the victims, well, they were killed in their bed, but then dragged outside.
Some of them didn't die until they were outside, though. Maybe we just brought them from outside.
If that was you who made that rattling noise in the corner, can you give us one more audible noise to confirm that you're here?
Notice.
Thank you.
Thank
They
you.
go to a different place? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Is your name
When do they go to the
Gracie?
different place?
Yes! That was clear.
Clear as day. Wait, so this is the same victim we were talking to?
Yeah, was on that fourth monitor?
Gracie, were
I'm
you
not going to
murdered
tell
here?
you.
No. Was there someone that died here in this building?
Or do you just not know? It's okay if you don't know. Legal. Something legal.
Barely legal?
I think it said barely legal. Was it Nathan Elgin, like 19?
Yeah.
Gracie, could you give us an obvious sign that you're here with us?
Yeah.
Fourth monitor's got the secret of life on it? Yeah, the fourth monitor?
Wait, look how slow it's going now.
You guys will never know what's on the fourth monitor ever.
Actually, no,
That's
it's going.
fine.
It's sped up. It's sped.
All right. Thank you, Gracie.
All right, I'm gonna turn on the spirit box. Can you confirm that you or someone was murdered here?
Did it. Can you tell us how you were murdered?
No. Something voice.
I hear voices.
Yeah. I hear voices.
Maybe like whatever we're talking to doesn't know what's like going on and it's hearing us talk.
That's interesting.
I heard,
Fuck you.
That was an FU.
Gracie, could you please confirm with us
That's
that you
not
died
nice.
by a man named Nathan Elgin? Yes? Was that like a whisper? Let's debrief really quick. Okay, so Gracie confirmed perfectly that we're talking to her.
And that she came from outside. The ritual worked, and I think we did bring the victims into this comedy mothership.
It kept saying like secret and stuff. I don't know if like these victims or Gracie would even know if anybody died in here, right?
Yeah.
It's completely unrelated.
Whether or not the comedy mothership was haunted prior to this night, definitely seems like we got some spirits to come and contact us in here tonight.
Joe thinks this place is alive. We've talked to employees who have had multiple experiences as well. So I think this could have some residual sort of hauntings, especially because EMF and Music Box was picking something up in the bar, but maybe it's just the spirit that doesn't want to talk to anybody. Maybe it's like a residual haunting here instead.
More like a trapped memory and less like a conscious spirit, other than the ones that we brought in from outside tonight.
Exactly. So how do we get them out?
I was gonna say, we can't leave this place.
Should I go to
haunted,
school
so
tomorrow?
we
Yes or
need to
no?
go back to the guys.
I feel
complete the
like
ritual,
you should.
send
Like,
them
school's
away.
almost
Were you
over.
murdered in the room that our friends
Why not?
are in? In the room?
In the room.
Me. In the room. Me.
Thank you for confirming that.
Can you tell us how you died?
No, I think you should.
They say I was 25.
That's what I heard.
I was 25. Were you murdered where our friends are right now? Where Sam and Colby are right now? Were you murdered in that room? Yeah.
It literally said yeah.
And it was a male voice again.
Dude. Thankfully, Thankfully, you what?
What are you thankful for? That's the second time you said thank you. Yes, right over there.
Which one?
Right there, right next to the coil of the cable.
Dude.
I mean, something's standing right there.
Something just walked into the circle.
Are you standing right here in this
And drop
circle?
out and become a kick streamer? Look, it's not that easy, guys.
Maybe I am.
You wish you could be me.
In a circle.
In a circle.
In a circle.
The room that our friends are in is called the green room. Can you say
I
green
need this to
room
get
if
scarier.
that's where
I'm not
you
gonna lie. I
passed
need
away?
it to get scarier.
We're in.
I need it to get scarier.
Holy fuck, dude.
That was pretty good.
I thought you guys were back there.
Oh my god.
We explained each investigation and decided to complete the ritual.
the count of 3, say thank you and goodbye. 3, 2, 1. Thank you and goodbye.
Especially Gracie.
Yes.
Thank you, Gracie.
Thanks, Gracie.
Gracie. There we go.
On to one of the most demonic and haunted
Yes.
places in the entire United States.
Apparently a portal to hell, too.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about.
This ass.
His ass right there.
Alright guys, we're at Bobby Mackey's, one of the most famously known haunted nightclubs in all of existence, and it
There we
actually
go.
has an alleged portal to hell in the basement.
This is probably going to be the most demonic place we've personally ever been to, so I'm scared.
I actually can't believe we're here right now.
So our goal tonight is to figure out why this place is initially haunted and also compare it to what we found at Joe Rogan's comedy club. So let's get inside.
Let's go!
I didn't tell you guys this, but I fully charged a second light here 30 minutes ago when we left the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Dead.
Already?
So I have to like go in and start charging right now.
No.
We just charged 2 full things. These are supposed to last
They always have
hours.
issues with the fucking batteries, bro.
Some believe that the reason Bobby Mackey's is haunted is due to the Licking River behind the club. It's one of the only rivers in the world that flows north. Along with that, the soil in the area is known to have a magnetic charge. Bobby Mackey's was also built on a fault line, so among that, the river, and the magnetic charge, it's said that the entire area has a magnetic field strong enough to lead to hallucinations.
Because of all of this, there are 40 spirits known to be in the club at all times, a lot of them being negative.
Right as you walk in.
This establishment is reported to be haunted.
Okay.
Management is not responsible and cannot be held liable for any actions of any ghost spirits on
How does
these
that work
premises.
legally?
I've never walked into a building where it says like you can't sue them because of ghosts.
Dude, and then so many
How does that actually work
clippings of murder
legally?
cases and hauntings.
You know why they came up with the sign though?
Why?
It's because somebody claimed that they got beat up by a ghost in the bathroom. And then sued Bobby Mackey for it.
Dude, it's already
Wait, what?
mothership. Like this is way different.
Dude, look! Oh my god! A vortex. There's literally like 4 vortexes right as we start.
That's not good.
It has a funky smell.
It has a little funk to it.
Here we go. This place seems creepier. This place seems creepier already.
Wait, really? Let's go.
Yours is better. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
Joe
my
Rogan's place
God.
is kind of mid.
44 years? 45 years? They keep counting
You
up.
just scratch that off and it'll be a 6 sin.
No, this place is already creepier.
The LQ thing?
Did you hear that?
Did you?
Down that way?
Dude, no.
Hear that?
When everyone fell silent there for like 2 seconds, I thought something was over there, and then you heard that like footstep.
Already.
Is there somebody here?
The guides are here somewhere.
Where are the guides? I don't know. What is that area? Is this the pool tables?
People have reported hearing footsteps, female voices, and have seen shadow figures walking around, especially on the first floor. And all of this happens around the pool tables called the creepy corner.
This is the part in the research that was like the creepy corner where there's supposed to be like shadow figures right next to the pool table.
And it starts off and we're all walking this way after hearing something?
Yeah, we gotta ride this bowl tonight.
Oh, that's awesome. Have you guys ever ridden a bowl?
What was that?
What?
The little knock?
Yeah.
I've been in a place where they had one, but I didn't ride it because I was too scared.
Again, right there. What the fuck is happening, guys? We just walked in.
Did anyone move? No.
A living one?
It's always what is happening. We just walked in. There's someone that wants to make themselves known. Can you knock or creak one more time? Did you hear that? Dude. That was over by the stage. I mean, I don't know.
I don't like this is already.
This is so weird. We're gonna do anything for the demons, okay? We'll do anything. Even if it's cold.
Sam, speak for yourself.
Okay.
You're my guy.
Bobby Mackey's.
This is weird coming from Rogan's.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not a comedy club, so like it doesn't have the happy vibes, but what was yeah?
Is there someone over there?
Bobby Mackey's bigger than Bob Mackey? I don't know the difference.
Dude, apparently shadow figures is the most common sighting. You'll see just shadows darting everywhere.
This has everything though. It's like shadows, things will scratch people,
Ew.
there's poltergeist activities, even like bar glasses flying everywhere.
I mean, below us is a literal portal to hell. Probably the most famous spot for hauntings in this country.
Should we start a tour?
I want to go.
Let's do it.
What if I beat Minecraft in there? That'd be a banger stream.
I give the tours during the weekdays, and I operate the pool on the weekend.
And you believe this place is super haunted?
I believe it.
All right, let's
go check it out.
This club was originally a whiskey distillery, but was closed in 1919 due to the Prohibition. Crime lords saw an opportunity to open speakeasies and gambling halls because at the time, mobsters controlled the town.
This used to be the casino back in the day, but it's the pool room now. Back here we have what is called the creepy corner. So a lot of psychics have come through and they said that this is actually a portal to another world.
Right here?
Right over here.
Yeah, I was back.
So you're gonna see obviously orbs, mist, shadow figures. You'll actually have the building shake every once in a while. It's not from vehicles driving by, but it feels like
sorry.
that. Yeah, it feels like my fat ass jumping, doesn't it? So anywho,
What about things like footsteps or knocks?
Definitely. So I've had them actually walking back here before.
Oh my god.
You gotta move from there.
I know, god damn it.
I was given a tour one time, and I had an orb float from this table to the pool table, and then I heard the footsteps walk right by me.
What?
Okay. Laura, she's actually seen a man standing at the end of the pool table here. He was wearing a jean cut and a red shirt, and that he had long hair, but he was standing just like this, looking down towards the bar area.
Dude, okay, that's so weird. Because when we walked in here, we had no clue where anything was.
Yeah.
And right away, our attention was drawn to here. We get in here and we heard movement from this corner.
Yeah.
That's the corner.
That's the creepy corner.
So finally, Bobby Mackey came across this
Beating
club. He
Minecraft?
felt this calling, almost like he was
While
drawn to
in
the
a
building.
portal of hell, while
the same feeling towards
reading the
So
Bible.
Bobby bought this club and turned it into a music venue in 1978, which he still performs at to this day. And pretty much since the day he walked in, the paranormal activity started. Unfortunately, this story may come to an end because after our investigation, Bobby plans to make some renovations and possibly demolish the building.
Obviously, we have main stage. This is where Bobby performs every Friday and
How am I
Saturday
gonna
night.
how am I gonna
Now,
stream in
a lot of
there?
people, when they take
How
pictures
the
on the
fuck am I gonna
stage, they'll
stream?
get orbs and they'll get mists. Sometimes those mists look like faces. And other things that'll happen is the doorway on stage right or left, people will see an apparition either poking its head out or it'll do like a side step. I really don't like being back behind that stage. It's just, I always relate back to it being like being in mom and dad's bedroom close to Christmas time and you're finding the presents, you know, and you know they're gonna be home in about 5 minutes. That's exactly how it feels. You're like, get in and get the hell out. So it's really uncomfortable. One of my last tours, actually a couple weeks ago, I was standing here talking to him. There was a bit of light from the bar shining on this chair, and I noticed a shadow moving on it. And I was like, wait a minute. And I stopped my whole tour mid-sentence, and I watched the shadow move towards me, and I was like, hold on.
Whoa.
That was the heater. Okay. You're good. But anyway, it moved towards me. I walked over to see if there was any cars in the parking lot that might have, shined the lights in. Nothing. Well, I came walking down. Yeah, that's what's I can turn that off for y'all. Like, we just got to make sure we turn it back on. Something had walked down the bar towards
Damn,
me.
the AC's loud as fuck.
All the haunted stories here at Bobby Mackey's have a singular origin point. Carl Lawson. Carl worked at the Bloody Bucket and became a manager at Bobby Mackey's. He even lived in the upstairs apartment for decades. As soon as Carl moved in, he started experiencing paranormal activity almost immediately, ranging from smelling perfumes to levitation and demonic possession. Carl would describe glasses flying across the room, full body apparitions, as well as cold hands choking him and throwing him to the ground.
After all of this, Carl's mental health rapidly declined, so they called a reverend who deemed him to be demonically possessed. And it got so bad that in 1993, they actually performed an exorcism on Carl for 6 hours in the kitchen area. What makes this even crazier for us specifically is that these demonic entities called themselves Charlie and Sam. The demons would force Carl to scream, "This body is mine," that they had a right to be there because they have existed for 6,000 years.
Damn.
I'm gonna help
That's
Carl
creepy.
to live a life of peace. Carl's not worth. Yes, he is. He's not worth the lives it can cost. Now leave him alone. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him.
This right here used to be
That was
the kitchen
creepy.
back in the day. This is where Carl supposedly had his exorcism performed.
Wait, what? Right here?
Do you personally believe he was demonically possessed?
I don't know. Maybe. Definitely had some negative things happen to me. So a lot of stuff that'll happen back here is chairs will move. You'll hear footsteps.
Dude, we were already hearing footsteps.
A lot of times for me, what'll happen is I'll stand on the dance floor and I'll look back and I'll actually see shadow figures walking back and forth.
That is what I see.
And what we saw?
It's been happening to us.
And we were looking in that direction.
Yeah.
We're standing right where he said.
One time, Carl saw a spirit over by the bar, leading him to fall on this cactus decoration, and when it broke, thousands of spiders came out and crawled all over his body. He ran and jumped into the river behind Bobby Mackey's, but when he emerged, there were no spiders. So was it a dream? Was it a possession? We don't know. He even had a story where a spirit tried to drown him in his own bathtub.
What's crazy is there's only been like 2 places where a demonic entity has actually tried to kill somebody, like the Bell Witch Cave and the Conjuring. And now here, shit.
Bobby Mackey's Portal to Hell. This place seems way better. The Joe Rogan place.
Have to go outside. Oh God! What we're about to experience might be one of the most demonic places in the entire world, and we're just gonna waltz in there like nothing.
Could this be Conjuring level?
I think so. From the demonic possessions, poltergeist activity, all the negativity,
all the stories we've heard our whole lives, to be walking in right now is so unreal.
Many believe
you love
that
a place
the source
as
of all
demons.
the
Oh
negative
yeah.
activity here
Oh
is
yeah.
due to the portal to hell in the basement.
The negative activity is mainly trickster spirits who target solo investigators rather than groups.
Physical interactions here are extremely common, where visitors have been pushed, have had their hair pulled, and have even experienced harsh scratches. Many religious artifacts, including cross necklaces, are targeted, leading a lot of people to believe this place is demonic.
As we were walking in, we got the first sign we were not welcome. Yes! Water pipes around the basement burst.
Are you kidding me? Not at all, actually. Give me just a second here. Let me call Matt.
Oh my God!
Wow.
What?
No way.
What is happening? That's not a sign to get out.
That just shows you how run down this place really is.
Yeah.
Because I think they're about to demolish it, right?
They are about to demolish it. This might be one of the last investigations here.
Did they end up demolishing it?
Off the spirits.
100%.
Yeah. All right, let's go shut the water main off real quick.
Okay.
Ugh, fuck.
What omen is that?
I don't know. I'm feeling weird though.
Oh, why'd you do that?
Oh God.
Bad day to wear the hay dudes.
Oh no, not the hay dudes.
Hey dudes. It's all good.
What?
That's crazy.
Down here even has a different vibe than up in like
100%.
like way different down here.
I'm gonna consider that like strike one. If you get 2 more obvious signs.
Was that not strike 2 right there?
Yeah,
Did you
like
see what happened?
something malfunctioned.
This pipe started bursting too.
Wait, where'd he go? Just alone?
Yeah. Oh, backed it all the way out.
It's not working.
Dude, there's a
Yeah,
big
he's trying to
we
fix
might
his
not be able to
fucking.
film down here.
He's trying to fix all this shit.
Oh my God.
Wait, and another one over there. Wait, this thing is going.
Okay. I'm not trying to be a hater, but once one pipe bursts, it makes sense that a bunch of them are gonna start bursting.
I don't know if we should stand
This
down
is
here.
crazy. What the fuck is happening?
3 strikes, guys. I'm fucking out of it.
Oh my God, this pipe just burst too. 1, 2, 3 pipes. It's like it's mocking us already.
Let's go make sure he knows about this.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna actually stop right here because I don't like hanging out in this room. So this is what I call the green room. Supposedly there's something in there that just doesn't like people being in there. There's a sink here that was up in the kitchen, and that's the one that filled with blood when Janet Mackey was being shoved into it.
Bobby Mackey's wife, Janet, was pushed up into a sink, and when she looked down in it, it was full of blood. She obviously panicked and ran away, but when she came back, all of the blood in the sink had disappeared.
I've actually heard chains being drugged through here. One tour I had a lady bring another ovulus. It said mother next killed.
Oh,
and there was a lady that was 4 months pregnant on my tour.
Do you think there is a little bit of a possibility that entity could have done all of this to steer us out of here?
It's done physical harm to people. It's scratched my wife before.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it scratched my wife. She had 3 scratches going down.
Oh my God.
See, people being
Goodness
scratched,
gracious.
possessed. Where do you think the evil comes from here?
I mean, I know there's a lot of rumors about the well being used for satanic rituals and things like that. So I have no clue.
We know that there was kind of some mob activity here too. Do you think that has something to do with it? All the negative energy?
Very well believe it could be.
In 1943, a man named Buck Brady bought this building
Oh,
and
captions,
named it
yeah.
the Primrose Country Club Casino. The Primrose started cutting into local mob profits, and since Brady refused to sell the building, a mob man named Red was sent to pressure him.
Well, they saw this place after the casino opened up and how much money it was bringing in, and they wanted a slice of the pie. Buck didn't want to turn it over. Eventually, they started sending threats. Buck got tired of it. He ended up shooting a mobster by the name of Red Masterson, who did live, and when they went to trial, you know, everything was thrown out. Well, the mob approached him again, and they're like, look, you're gonna hand it over, or we're just gonna kill you. And so
Nice.
he handed it over.
In 1947, the building was left to the mob's control, which they opened as the Latin Quarter. This is where the club turned extremely violent. You can even see bullet holes in the wall.
It became the Latin Quarters, and that's when it was mob run. They were getting a lot of money from people that would win big, and they're like, all right, now we want our cut. And if they didn't comply, they would do what the mob does.
There was a cell in the basement for those who couldn't pay their debts, and gambling cheaters were sent down there to be tortured in the dark. The tunnel beneath the casino was used to secretly transport alcohol to the club, but delivery men admitted later on that the mob would actually use these tunnels to get rid of barrels of concrete and throw them into the river.
Yeah, there was definitely some murders happening in
Yeah.
this basement.
Okay. Okay. Barrels full of concrete and just to throw into the lake.
The body of a 22-year-old woman was found about 2 miles from Bobby Mackey's. Pearl Bryan had gone to go see her secret lover, Scott Jackson, but he found out that she was 5 months pregnant. Scott was enraged, so he teamed up with his roommate Alonzo Walling to help him induce a miscarriage. But after the official surgery failed, they attempted to do it themselves, but were unsuccessful. At this point, Pearl was barely clinging on to life, so they panicked and decapitated her in the woods.
Also, legend has it that Scott and Alonzo took Pearl's head and used it in a satanic ritual where they took it down to the basement of Bobby Mackey's and threw it down the well, but none of this is proven.
Both Scott and Alonzo were sentenced to a hanging. Due to the lack of rope, neither of their necks broke, so they slowly suffocated to death.
Thrashing and yelling and kicking around until the souls left their body.
Okay. Sounds like a very jolly place, doesn't it?
Equal to help right over here.
It's not as deep as I imagined.
So it is capped off. That's because we do have the Licking River right behind us. Once it hits to a certain point, it'll actually come up and it'll flood. I've had a lot of stuff happen here. I've been grabbed in this room. I've had countless people scratched in this room. We've had things get thrown from the jail cell there.
That's the cell?
The weirdest vibes over there. I was like staring at it the whole time you were talking.
Oh, God.
So yeah, we've had things thrown from there as well
This
as shadow
place is,
figures that like to
might
come
be
out as well
not
as
nice. Just a thought.
Wrong game.
This right here is the stairway to nowhere. They would have a trap door up there, and this led to the main office. You'll hear footsteps that typically stop right here in the threshold. You'll see white mists. You'll see black masses, things like that. I always get asked,
Doesn't look
does anybody
too
run out and
inviting.
scream and freak out? I'm like, all the fucking time. And I had one lady just going through. She was having a good time, laughing with the jokes, taking pictures. And she came in here, and I'm standing here talking, and she just breaks down, starts crying, and runs away. At the end of the night, she came up and she was apologizing. I'm like, ma'am, please, I get it. And she goes, well, do you mind going through some pictures with me? She showed me a picture of me standing here, and you see something laying long ways like this. You can make out the body figure. It looked like it had 2 cat ear horns, but it had 2 yellow eyes.
Yo, where's the photo? I want to see.
Other than this, the 3
Also the
haunted
photo.
spots in the basement include
Where's
the
the photo?
dressing room, the holding cell, and the room of faces.
There's extreme demonic activity in these rooms, where feelings of panic, scratches, and burning sensations occur.
Right back into here to what we call the room of faces. What we have here looks like to be a demon looking up at the ceiling screaming. You can actually see eye, nostrils, mouth wide open, some fangs. I call this one the Grim Reaper. You can see the skeletal face, the hood, cloak, arm sticking out, maybe the scythe. You also have the lady laying in bed here. You can see her dark hair resting on a white pillow, her head, her neck. It looks like she's either wearing a scarf or her hair straight over, her arm dangling down.
Oh, yeah.
I see it.
George W. Bush. Because it kind of looks like old W. You all have seen a
What?
picture of Pearl Bryan. This right here.
I look like George
You
W.
can actually
Bush.
see her chin, her mouth, her nose, eyes, and she had real poofy hair right up top.
Oh.
Whoa. Weird.
Do you think Pearl haunts here?
I've heard stories that she does.
What about Johanna?
I think there is definitely a spirit here that could be Johanna.
What does that mean?
You get a lot of people who talk about the rose-scented perfume and how...
What was that?
Was that down here?
That sounded
Like it must have up there.
I thought it was down here.
It sounded like right there.
That sounded like it was actually.
I have to pee again, chat.
I thought it was.
Ceiling.
Yeah.
Do you think, because like Bobby Mackey's is gonna tear this down and like renovate completely, do you think that that could like spark the hauntings because they know there's about to be change?
When the talk that they were supposedly going to tear down, when
I have
that
to see
started, it got pretty wild here.
Oh.
You know, a lot of things were happening. I would be in this room. At one point, I had something come over when I asked who was here, and it went, the devil. And then all of a sudden, in the back over here in the corner, you just heard a low growl. I have a friend down here I call my smart-ass friend, or I also call him Peeves from Harry Potter. For the longest time, he was my smart-ass friend because he gave me a lot of yups, maybes, and nopes. Until I was like, all right, I'm going to give you a name. It's Peeves, and he said, no, Sheriff. And And I said, okay, Sheriff Peeves. And he was like, no, Sheriff.
Wow.
The sheriff
I
that
love
got
Peeves.
this place shut down is still here making sure that shit's going straight and narrow, right? But you see that we also have toys.
Yeah.
This is because we do have children's spirits that haunt the place. It could be from anybody that lived up and down the road here.
Taking the form of a little girl would make you be more accepting to talking to this thing.
Exactly.
And letting it.
What is that
going on?
Something is literally moving over there.
You hear it?
Yeah, no, it's
happening right
it's still.
That's up. It was definitely back there.
One of the most famous spirits here is Johanna Jewel, and her story originates with Carl Lawson as well. The story goes that Carl was awoken by a young girl spirit who told him to go dig a hole in the basement. He took a pickaxe and ended up discovering the 1860s distillery well, along with a bunch of handwritten notes. One of the notes said, "My name is Johanna, and I beg you to help me. I'm a prisoner of hell. Go search the spotlight room." And when Carl went to go search this spotlight room, he found a journal that described the entire life of Johanna.
She was a dancer during the Latin Quarter era and fell in love with a man named Robert Randall. Both Johanna and Robert are known to haunt the club today. Now, her journal was transcribed, but the original was accidentally burnt in a fire, so we actually don't know how much of her story is true. The Latin Quarter dressing rooms are still in the basement today, and this is where Johanna manifests with the smell of roses and the touch on the elbow.
So this right here is Johanna's dressing room. We do get a lot of activity in here as far as the perfume scent. Chairs will move, hair gets touched. We had one person catch an apparition of a man hanging from the rafters. That's how they believe Robert Randall was killed, Johanna's lover.
How do you explain the footprints on the wall?
They run wild when we're not here. No, it's just where somebody's wild.
Wait, that's so casually.
But yeah, definitely pictures in here. I actually had somebody take a picture of me one time leaning in the doorway, and there was a man standing with his arm around me. You can see he was wearing a flannel shirt, blue jeans, and boots.
Do you hear that?
What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
Out there. Wearing a flannel shirt, blue jeans,
What was
and
that?
boots.
Do you hear that?
Ooh, that was loud.
Out there.
That's not
me. Something moved out there.
Yeah, no, I was hearing that.
What'd you hear?
I just like, once again, like something like we're running.
Yeah.
That scared the crap out of me.
When leaving the basement, the guide saw what had been making all these noises. It's gonna be like a fucking rabbit or something stupid.
What'd you just say?
I saw a shadow like walk by back towards the dressing rooms.
No. Oh, wait, with the light is still on over there.
I just heard a noise like right there.
I turned back to look, and something had caught my eye back there.
Time to do this by ourselves now.
Let's go.
But earlier the guide told us this.
Right here, obviously, we have the bathrooms. We have a lot of people that they say that the trash cans have been thrown at them and things like that. What? Inside of there.
As we were setting up.
You're kidding, right?
What happened?
Literally, we're walking from inside the bathroom, and then from right here, we just hear.
What?
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Not even a slight.
Dude, there's nothing even over here.
What the fuck was that? Was that? What was that? That literally just happened in front. That literally just happened in front of our eyes.
What is happening?
Dude, I thought it was this, like, just being loose.
That was kind of cool. Alright, this is a good episode. Here we
Is that
go.
what we heard downstairs?
The first whatever is kind of boring. Here we go. Now we're getting into the thick of it, baby.
It was exactly like that.
Literally what just happened in front of us.
I heard that right when
We were all in the like gift shop area. No one was out here. You guys are both in here?
No, that's
in
not
there,
cool.
Doing our business.
Yeah, doing our
walking out,
thing.
joking around, and then all of a sudden just appear and have it on the wall.
Like that.
Oh my god, guys!
Terrifying. What the hell?
Dude, he said he doesn't experience much down here, and we get it after like 5 minutes.
I was gonna say, we haven't even started anything.
Dude, that's so freaky though.
Oh.
What the hell?
What? Okay, I don't.
can't even go pee here.
I know.
Feel safe.
Do you want to pee with me, Dakota?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
So yeah, use the buddy system tonight, boys.
Yeah.
That wasn't you.
Is it? Okay, hold on.
Wait, yeah,
Walk the
walk.
hallway.
What the fuck was that?
Let me just walk the hallway.
No shot.
No.
Wait, I'm gonna try something real quick.
Dude,
No!
what's happening?
Huh.
What? Dude,
Three
what?
times. 3 times now.
That scared me.
I for sure thought it was gonna be just from us walking, like it would do something, but no.
No. Yes, exactly.
Oh
like
my
that.
God, Colby!
Colby, we're trying to get an experiment done.
Like something's fucking with us already.
And the pipes burst downstairs? Like, what?
What is happening?
We literally just got left alone and okay.
We didn't hear many noises at Joe Rogan. It's like it's a lot of like device stuff, but now we've already heard noises down there when we first walked in.
Seen shadow figures,
You
everything.
see, some of those guys, they brought crosses with them.
Rich can confirm it.
I think
The place is haunted.
the place is haunted. I think we confirm.
But we gotta figure out why.
The investigation.
All right, now we have Bobby Mackey's here to ourselves. Everyone has exited the building. We got the envoy. Meter goes back yes or no, and then if a spirit were to touch or physically interact with this, it will go off.
We also got to keep an eye out over there because apparently Carl was seen sitting right there, peeking his head around the corner. Behind this corner is where the creepy corner is. And we heard footsteps already.
We've already been hearing so much tonight, dude.
So much.
This is like a good central area. Just kind of see where it takes us.
Just as a general thing, if there's anybody here at Bobby Mackey's that wants to talk to us tonight, please make yourself known. Come up and touch this little green light. We'll know you're here.
It's definitely spiking.
Thank you. Is anybody here that wants to talk to us?
Yes.
Can you give us any other sign as well? Tap or any of those creaks that you were doing earlier? We want to know you're here. There's definitely something.
Little footsteps back there.
If you can hear our voices, can you come a little closer to us?
Can you tell us yes or no if there's something evil here?
Now what's just happening? So we moved to the creepy corner. We started hearing, or we heard footsteps earlier.
All right, guys. So we are in the creepy.
Which, by the way, sorry to interrupt you. That's going off.
Going red.
Solid, staying solid.
Go closer to this corner.
Yo, dude, that's weird.
Because there's no like electrical anything in that corner there. Are you standing right there? Are you standing in front of us?
If you are, could you go tap this device right here? It said no while it did it.
So is it trying to trick us in a sense?
We heard a bunch of knocks and footsteps over here earlier. Was that you? If so, could you make those noises happen again or go and let us know on this device? Did you hear that?
I
That's
like
the
that
door
music.
shaking.
Really?
Right after I asked.
A lot of things have been happening in Breeze.
Isn't that mocking the Holy Trinity?
Yes, it is.
3.
Oh.
It's like
It was this exit.
Was that Carl's apartment?
Oh, wait.
Right
That's
there.
Right in there.
It's right
I
through
don't know
that
which
hallway.
door.
Well, that was right after I asked too.
Are there multiple spirits right here? Can you give us a yes or no? There are more than one of you.
Yes.
Is there more than 10 spirits
I hear
here
stuff
in
when they
this
say to
building?
listen.
What was that?
That was a voice.
No.
Okay.
Less than 10.
Less than 10.
But there are multiple.
Can you tell us yes or no if we'll be dealing with something evil tonight?
Dude,
Yes,
what?
please say yes.
That light by the bar just turned off and on.
What? Which one? Which one?
Flickered. The one to the right.
that's right where we just heard that.
Was that a sign? Again, our question is if there's anything evil here with us tonight.
Could you make that light flicker or make that noise happen again over there?
Yes.
Sort of.
Yes.
What'd you
So
just
we're-
ask?
we eat something evil. Also noting that this has been on
That's just
3.
solid.
And there's no electrical.
They turned off everything.
Shuffle.
Okay, again, what was that?
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah.
That was like a
Yeah.
shuffle.
Is there someone over there?
We're gonna be here all night. How do you feel about that? Are you okay with us being here all night?
Yeah, do you like that we're here?
Yeah.
That was a little girl's voice.
voice.
That was a girl's voice. Dude,
I gotta replay.
Okay with us being here all night?
Yeah, do you like that we're here?
Okay, I heard it, but I don't know if that was a
That was a
voice.
little girl's voice.
I
That
don't
was a
know if that
girl's
was a
voice.
I did hear. I
Dude,
heard
I'm not trying to
something.
freak
I don't
you
know if
out,
it was
but I
a
thought
voice.
No, was it not a little girl? It said Sam.
Did anybody else hear?
I heard just a little girl voice, but I didn't hear what it said.
There's no one outside. There's no one inside with us.
We're just trying to figure out who is with us. You said there's multiple of you. Yes.
Yes.
We just want to know, do you like that we're here? Do you enjoy company?
Do you want us to leave? Do you not enjoy our company? Yes.
Would you be more comfortable if there was just one of us tonight? Are you intimidated by crowds? If Sam went somewhere alone tonight by himself, that's Sam right there, would you like that? Would you like that if he was alone?
What said your name?
I don't like going alone when there's little girl spirits that might be fucking demons.
You know what? That's valid. That's valid. You know, I don't think I would trust the little girl demon spirit.
Are the spirits that we've been talking to comfortable with us inviting a few more spirits in? We just want to get the story straight of Bobby Mackey's.
That's valid.
Yes, that's
All right,
good.
Guys, we have like a ritual.
You want to do the ritual?
Same ritual we did over at Joe's.
Worked last time.
Worked last time.
I'm scared though, because it worked at Joe's.
It said no. Well, we're doing it anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
It's creepy though, because it worked well at Joe's, and that place is very lightly haunted. This place is insanely haunted.
Before we get into the ritual, which is going to be terrifying, if you guys want to see the behind the scenes and other stupid stuff that we are doing on these trips, we'll explore.
Well, you say why is the demon masked as a girl? Because like you're more likely to trust like a little girl spirit or like a little kid spirit because it's like a little kid, but then it's actually a demon. Here's the idea.
All exclusive content, link down below.
We're all naked on there, all of us.
Let's see this naked. I have an anonymous account in the club, and
it's hot.
It's hot.
It's
worth it.
But then, what? The phone in Carl's old apartment started to ring. What?
Why is the phone ringing?
Yeah, why is the phone ringing right now?
Didn't you say everything was like off?
Yeah, answer it. Answer it.
Is that in Carl's room?
Is that in Carl's room?
Wait, where's that coming from?
It is.
It's in Carl's room.
What the? Let's see if there's a message.
Dude,
they got. What?
What was that, dude? Answer it, bro.
We're not even allowed to go in there.
No one is allowed to go in there.
Dude, that would give me the freaking shit.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere.
Wasn't it earlier we were saying that we were hearing footsteps near his room or his room,
yeah,
and now
this
we're
door.
hearing this? We're getting led towards this area that we're not even supposed to be in.
Up there?
Who calls this place at midnight?
I heard a music box. It was already found. Huh?
What the fuck going on?
Where is it? Where is it?
Over here.
Where'd you put it?
Where is it?
Wait, where'd
it go?
Where is it?
Dude, no joke.
Where is it?
I put it.
Where did you put it?
I put it right here. It was on this ledge.
Yo, Colby. As soon as you walked into the bathroom, the music box started going off in here, in this other room, and then we have no idea where the fuck it is, and there's no one else in this entire place.
But the sound came from here.
are you sure you didn't pack it up?
Oh, dude, I literally left it here after, like, I haven't came back since.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Where the fuck is it?
Where is the music box? We've had 2 interruptions now trying to set up this ritual. The phone and now the music box that's somehow gone.
Where'd the music box go?
We got a lot of the names written down of the people that haunt this place, so let's burn it and put it in the jar. Earlier tonight, we went to the Licking River, which flows north and could be possibly the reason why this place is haunted, and we grabbed some water right here. Wait, guys, wasn't it an empty fucking jar before?
Yeah, and then you poured the water in to let it not burn anymore.
Correct.
Should we go empty the other jar?
No. Let's go pour this back into the other
river.
jar. And we'll do this all over again. This will come into play later.
We're scared to code. Oh.
I'm out here.
Should we kiss our friend Dakota?
Okay, so you'll be the
Why is the water orange? Because it's a nasty
We are
river
out in the
water,
front,
bro.
summoning all the spirits that have to do with Bobby Mackey and all the possible deaths that have to do with the history.
We're inviting all of these spirits on this piece of paper to come join us tonight. All right.
Doing it again. This is not a good idea.
It worked last time.
So all the names are on fire.
All right, calling all spirits.
That looks fucking terrifying. Now let's summon them inside. Let's go.
Let's do it.
We're summoning all the spirits here at Bobby Mackey's to come communicate with us tonight. Starting with you, Pearl Brian, Johanna Jewel,
Buck Brady. Buck Brady.
Jackson. Scott Lonzo Walling.
Robert Randall.
Let's go set up the experiment, see if it worked.
Okay.
While Project Fear was helping Calypso, Sam had an idea.
Alright, this is one of the most demonic places we've ever been, and I just want to make sure this whole thing works. A lot of people say Johanna is not actually a real person, not a real spirit, and the things that impersonate her might not be a human spirit. So I want to test that theory by doing this ritual one more time. And no better place to do it than right outside the basement. I have one piece of paper, and it just says Johanna Jewel. I'm going to invite whatever spirit is trying to mask itself as Johanna Jewel to come here and make yourself known tonight.
Sam always doing the dumb shit by himself.
The spirit of Johanna, or whatever inhuman spirit, show yourself tonight. Johanna Jewel, Johanna Jewel, Johanna Jewel. Alright guys, this is the door to Carl's. This leads to the staircase upstairs.
This motherfucker is crazy for doing all this shit.
The location that Carl found the rest of Johanna's journal. Whether it's real or not, that would be where her spirit is. I'm gonna leave this jar with the ritual water here, as well as a static box and the camera, and then I'm gonna get back to the other guys. Are we ready?
What?
Are you ready?
Huh?
This is right where Carl Lawson was trying to be exorcised.
Like the video you saw of the possession, he's sitting here and the priest is there.
That's terrifying. You are going under.
Oh, he's doing it again.
The Gansfield
He's doing the same
experiment
thing
for the second time ever in one video. I just think this is the coolest looking experiment we've ever seen.
Oh yeah! Oh,
this looks actually insane.
Oh yeah, that's not falling out.
There we go.
Nice.
That looks good.
Oh, that's bright as fuck.
Oh! This
You want me
is
to turn that on for you?
I only see red.
Is there someone here with us?
No.
So you weren't here earlier. Is that correct?
The incubator?
It was the back of something. Back. Motherfucker.
So you don't like us here? Is that what we're getting?
With the fire?
The fire.
Oh yeah.
The burned.
Oh yeah.
Burning of the names.
We wrote down a bunch of names in this jar. Can you maybe tell us your name?
They're repenting.
Oh God. Are we talking about the spirits that are here?
What are they repenting over?
They are moving backwards.
Can you give us a number?
Out.
Are we talking to someone whose name is in that jar?
Deranged.
You talking about one of the people that was possessed here?
Ghost.
Can you confirm?
Portal on the floor.
I was just gonna ask. Wait, I was literally just gonna ask about the portal. Can you confirm that there's a portal to hell?
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I was gonna say like coming out of. Talking
On YouTube.
I mean, this is for YouTube. Do you know what that is?
Camera.
Oh my God, yes, it does.
We'll find you.
Is there more spirits here than just the ones that we brought in?
Religion.
I know people,
Yes.
people who come here with crosses or have crosses get attacked.
Aren't you guys wearing crosses?
Dude, you got 3 more in.
What?
3 more than we originally.
Why would this go to
It's been
YouTube,
3.
baby?
It's been
You
3.
watched it.
Again.
3 more spirits than the original names on
He
it.
shouldn't do that.
You have something against religion?
If you...
What?
Ooh. Whoa. Next to fucking Sam's fucking bathwater.
Warning.
This is this is starting to get dark.
How come none of the exorcisms done here have worked out? They haven't.
We drowned down here.
What the fuck? Wait, can you confirm if you died here?
Thank you. Not here.
Okay, not here.
I'm broken.
Oh,
Down there.
She's broken.
She didn't die here. She got killed somewhere else. Is this Pearl Bryan? Can you confirm this is Pearl Bryan?
A lady.
Oh my
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, fuck, dude. Wait, that's
I don't know.
I can't.
I'm not gonna lie.
I cannot talk at all with this going on, but I'm starting to see some weird shit.
What are you seeing?
What are you saying?
For a second, there was just like it almost looked like smoke or something was going like around
I never.
my eyes, where your
That's
hands,
this
like,
kind of.
right
I don't
here.
know.
No.
This Smith is
like
cool,
this,
but it doesn't
little
like.
shadows
When I first
passing
saw it, I
time.
liked it a lot more than I like it now.
Everything
Now
is
I
making
want like.
sense, so keep going, and
the
if
knocking
you see
stuff.
anything more, just let us know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who possessed Carl? Was Carl actually possessed by a demon? Can you
Story.
Is it not true?
What was affecting him?
I can tell you even more.
Are you the thing that was possessing Carl?
Maybe.
That's not good.
That's not important.
That's not
What
important.
the fuck? There's more?
You're a fool.
The thing? Dude, the thing, you know, the thing that was supposed to be a demon. Are we talking directly to a fucking demon?
Why do you always stream when I'm in school? I feel like I usually stream kind of late. Blue?
That's
give me, and then they're filming.
It's like they can see us.
Yeah.
This is definitely an intelligent spirit.
You don't music box.
What? Maybe it was the one fucking with the music box?
Tonight.
What's gonna happen tonight?
Is that a warning?
Be careful.
Dude. Tonight, be careful. Fuck.
Okay,
dude.
this is not good.
Oh my
Something.
god.
Are you gonna hurt one of us?
Alright guys, the image is back a little bit. I'm gonna try to explain it, but I can't hear myself talk at all. It's again like a smoky visual where it's not solid objects, it's just hazy, smoky.
Like a fire?
Man, it looks like right in the center of the ping pong balls, there's like a dark circle that's just emerging.
Like a
And then the smoke around it is just getting bigger and bigger, and the hole is slowly getting bigger.
What the fuck just happened? I've never.
What was your hearing?
I don't know.
400?
I heard like a crumple or whatever like that, and almost like pressure in my ear.
I looked over at you.
Weirdest thing in the world.
Like you were in pain.
Yeah, no, it
was me.
So
It was me.
oh my god.
From the woods.
From the woods.
What are they going on
What
about?
happened in the woods?
We were there.
Who was there? Who's affecting Sam right now? Did you just touch him?
Did you just touch me on my ear?
It happens.
What are you trying to do right now?
Do you guys smell cigarettes?
No.
Is that
I just got a whiff of like cigarette smoke right now.
No.
I don't smell it.
Heat wave. Never. They killed me.
They killed me. They.
Who's they?
Scott or Alonzo killed Pearl. The one we're talking about.
Yeah.
They killed me.
Yeah.
Poker.
Little girl.
Do you know if there's a demonic energy in the basement, Pearl?
All right.
Leave immediately.
Ooh.
Let's get him out.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? Wait, what? It's perfect time to send Sam alone. Damn, but they're always sending Sam alone. Fucking hell.
You ready, man?
I'm ready.
Time to get scary.
Just look out for rocks. I hear they get thrown at people.
Good luck. See
No way, they're
ya.
sending his ass to the. Oh nah. Oh nah.
Hello?
Oh nah. I would not do that. I'd be like, you guys are tripping. You guys are fucking tripping. I'm not doing this.
Joanna's room, and this is the green room. He literally says he doesn't even want to stand in this room usually. There was 2 knocks above me.
I don't hear him screaming or anything.
Hopefully he's doing all right.
Is it wrong that I hope he gets the demon? I just think it'd be really cool.
All right, I'm gonna come into the room with the portal. If there's anyone here, I'm alone. I've heard that is the best way to get your attention. Feel free to say hi. Now it's pitch black.
What if Sam gets straight up?
If you want to show
That'd be lit.
yourself, I'm right here. They say right here is a portal to hell. If that's true, make a sound.
Unless you're a pussy. Unless you're a pussy ass ghost.
Three knocks. Johanna, are you in here? We're about to do our final investigation. If you can make yourself known, tell us your story. We want to understand why this place is known to be one of the most demonic locations in the entire United States. We welcome you to tell your... What the fuck was that?
Yeah?
Yo!
That was like 5 minutes.
There was a lot of noises, I'll tell you that. But I think we're ready.
We decided to split up, ...
We got a bunch of trigger objects here. Roses, flowers for Johanna.
Cigarettes too? Did she? Wait, I smelled a cigarette. Is that a manifestation of hers?
Probably, yeah.
Let's see if she's here.
Is there anybody over there? Johanna?
Splitting up is some white people shit. I mean,
If you want, at any
I
point
mean, as long as you're
tonight,
not
you can
alone.
show us that you're here.
I'm not too mad
Walking in
splitting up.
front of this little box, and it will do that.
We also have the obelisk right here. If you want to come up and talk to it, you can come choose any word from the dictionary and we'll be able to understand what you're trying to say.
And finally, the REM pod.
Planet after being in this planet?
If you want, you can also come up to this little red light. Shoots out a little... Ooh!
Immediately.
Perfect. Oh my gosh, thank you. Perfect. Johanna, if that's you, can you just give us one more confirmation?
Oh my god.
In the pitch dark.
You're the only one who's gonna be able to see.
Let me just show the audience. It might look like it's really bright, but it's not. We are shooting in night vision. So this is what we're seeing.
God damn. That's awful.
I'm gonna turn on the Alice box right
That's
now.
awful.
This is a device that has a word database inside of it. It's kind of like the Ovilus. See if we can get anything to talk to us. If there's any spirits in here, anyone who wants to talk to us, you can choose words in this device.
Pearl, are you still here with us? We were talking to you earlier. At least we believe it was you. Can you confirm that you're still here with us?
Pearl, we're here tonight to tell your story, and we'd love to get some answers.
Solid. It's a
solid.
I've been to a lot of places that have had dark entities before, and this is exactly what all those places feel like.
Pole.
Pole? P-O-L-E? Maybe it was trying to say pearl.
It might not have that word in the database. Can you do another P word for us?
Poem.
No.
Poem.
No, you're joking.
And then probably.
Probably.
No.
No way, dude.
2 P words.
Holy fuck.
That's insane.
No fucking way. What if it
That's
said penis?
insane.
That's a P word.
Far away. Johanna, can you step away for a second? If you... Peace. Channeling peace. 3! No way! No way, it's in 3.
It's in 3.
Everything has been 3.
Johanna, can you confirm that you're here one more time by touching this red light right here or going in front of this little music box? Just want to make sure we're talking to you specifically.
Oh, right there, boom.
Wait, so Johanna's...
Oh my god. I don't know what that means. Johanna, if you are a real person who performed at this nightclub, can you go up to the REM pod and touch it again, just like you have been?
Is the story true?
Over. Oh!
So the story's true.
I mean, there's no record of it, but yeah, Johanna might be a real person.
Johanna, if you know the name Robbie Randall, could you come up to the red light and touch it like you've done before?
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you.
That was her lover. So it is true.
Pearl, before you were trying to give us a warning to leave immediately, do you have another warning for us now that we're downstairs in the basement?
Anguish.
Anguish, that means like pain, right? So a lot of people, when they come down here to talk to Pearl, they bring pennies and they face them head up to trigger Pearl, because obviously, you know, she lost her head.
She's decapitated.
Beast.
Beast. Holy shit. Anguish and then beast.
Basically, that's like demon type stuff.
Isn't that the same like the mark of the beast?
Is the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast is the devil.
What?
Bell.
Johanna, is there something darker here? An energy that's maybe more malevolent?
Yeah, Johanna, is there something evil here? Is the portal to hell an actual portal? Did you tell Carl Lawson to go dig it up?
Stab. Cloister.
Oh!
Stab?
Let's see if we can turn off the temperature. There.
Stab. Did anybody get stabbed?
Pearl got decapitated.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
We feel like she's already here. We're just gonna do this to possibly keep her here.
Dude, I can't believe it said beast. So,
Beast.
Like, after like talking about, is there a certain
is going
threat
on?
that we should watch out for?
Dude, weird. Look at the screen.
What?
Is it blinking on us?
You guys are like flickering. The IR light's not.
IR light's fine.
I'm gonna turn it. Okay. Okay, that was weird. It just like something just happened.
Did it just stop?
It's fine now. Pearl, can you give us one more word to let us know that there's something evil down here? We know you just said beast, but we're looking for a double confirmation, just like you did with the 2 P words.
Pearl, you were giving us warnings before, and we just want to make sure that we are aware of what we're dealing with. Can you let us know what we're dealing with?
Going completely silent like this.
Pearl's real quiet all of a sudden.
Pennies down. That's supposed to trigger Pearl. I mean, maybe she got upset and left. But now we're left with whatever the beast is.
Is it true that something evil here tends to hurt people? Throw bottles at them, scratch them? Do you know of something here that's able to do that?
Pearl real silent.
Are you able to do that? Silence now.
Yeah.
It's almost like she left. Is there anybody else that wants to come through? Maybe not Johanna. If so, please make yourself known. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait, that has not happened before.
That
right?
is insane.
That's its way of just like, didn't it say earlier upstairs that
What did I miss?
Oh my
What did I miss?
god! Oh my god!
Wait, that has not happened before. report.
That
right?
is insane.
That's its way of just like, didn't it say earlier upstairs that they don't even want to talk to us?
Yeah. Wait, so this new thing that just came in was like, oh, I don't want to make himself mad.
So this is the room where Alex, the guy who gave us the tour earlier, this is the room he said he feels the most uncomfortable in. It's the room right between the room with faces on the wall and the portal. So we're gonna leave the EMF rope on the ground, and if anything comes around here, we will see it because it'll flash.
Bless you. All right, so we set up the tripwire. That one's going off. That one's going off right next to us. Can you walk into the direction you want us to go?
More.
More.
There more you want to show us? Which way should we be
Look,
going?
I don't like. I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of like the electronic investigation. I prefer when they're actually just like.
This is right.
For
I
sound
think we're still talking to Pearl.
It is really hard to tell because you never know if you're talking to something that is Pearl or something that's trying to mimic something else.
I don't know if Pearl's still here, but she definitely just warned us about this darkness here, this evil.
If something else wants to come in here, I'm gonna open the door.
Oh my god.
If anything is out there in the rest of the
I'm
basement,
I'm
feel
playing.
free to
I'm
come
fucking
into
gambling on my
Johan's
fourth
room
monitor
and
this
talk
entire
to
time.
us. We want to understand what's down here.
It's not even that the electronics can be fake. That's not what I'm just. I don't know. I just find them less scary.
Oh, someone's back. Is someone new just come in? If so, give us a sign.
There it is.
You keep saying 3 the entire night. Is that trying to... Yes.
Didn't you just turn that off? Fame.
It was talking about YouTube and like recording and camera upstairs too.
It sounds like one thing here, like Johanna was cool with talking to us, and then we got like something tried. Then we got something that did not want to talk to us, literally said no.
But who came in?
Under.
You gotta think about it, like Carl was told to start digging underneath the floorboards. That's what he did, and he found the well.
There's so much though. There's mob activity that was down here. Like who knows how many people were actually murdered in this basement. You can follow me into this room.
What'd it say?
Leg.
That's weird. She had her head cut off, or whoever we're talking to. Dude, I don't even think this is Pearl anymore. I'm sorry, but after...
Whoa, all of them just went off.
All of them did.
All of them just went off.
They're freaking out. I don't even know if I got that on camera.
That's the first time I've ever seen them all go off.
Alright, come on. I want to see the ghost say something.
Aim.
Aim?
I want to see a door slam.
What do you mean by aim? It's a girl again. What the hell?
Let me try to get this on camera. It's so hard to see in night vision. Every single light on this chain just like flickered at once.
Like just like that. Can you make them all go off again?
Joe.
Joe?
Just got Joe.
Johanna.
Light.
Light?
Light.
Just like the lights on the ground. Can you make them go off? Oh, just like that. Just like that.
Got it. I got that one.
Better.
Dude, what is happening? I don't even know what to think right now.
Shit.
What happened?
I don't know.
Priest.
Just cramped.
Priest?
Priest.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it just literally felt like a Charlie horse for a second.
Right when you walked out of the...
It said leg before.
Oh god, it did say leg.
Before.
It said leg the second you walked in, and then the second you walked out, you felt something.
And it said aim.
Still like, I don't know.
What does it feel like?
Feels like it's a little cramped up right now. Ow.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you doing something to Alex's leg?
Okay, hold on. It actually like feels like it's burning.
Burning?
Hold that.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there is a leg.
It just said received. It just said received.
What the fuck? I gotta get this on camera.
Dude, you're bleeding.
Did you run into something, dude?
No! Dude, it actually feels like it's burning right now.
Yeah.
You guys done? Dude.
We just got done.
Wait, what the
This is not good.
No joke.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. My leg cramped up and then it started to burn.
No fucking way.
Just like,
oh my god.
Before we got leg.
When I
on
walked in
that,
there, it said leg.
Right when I walked in.
What?
When I walked out is when it felt like something just like cramped up in
You
my
felt
leg.
it happen?
I felt it like a ball just cramp up in my leg and I thought it was nothing and then it started to burn.
And you're sure you did not run into
Dude, no. Did you see me?
No.
I was standing right here.
You're wearing
most of the time.
Wait till you watch our footage. You're gonna freak out.
Dude,
I'm
all
gonna
the
freak
lights
out.
were going off too at the same time.
See, I don't know. Like for a fun investigation, Alex had to take a break. Why?
Dude,
He's the one that got scratched?
What just happened? Are you good?
Yeah, how's that work? If the
I'm
ghost
fine,
marks you, you can
but
get
that's-
possessed, right?
Like, I don't think we should be messing around with this. I've never been, like, attacked like that.
And it freaking warned us. It said leg, and we had no idea what that meant. It said aim.
And then the second we lifted up his pant leg, it said received.
Yeah.
And received is just like a here. That was the warning.
Even if Pearl was there, like, there's only so many warnings that we can take before they're just like, these guys are not getting it.
Exactly.
Like, they're not gonna leave.
We have to do something aggressive to get them out of here.
That is fucking messed up, dude.
That was like worse than anything I've ever gotten. Yeah. Anything like Chris has gotten. that was like boiling up, like as if it was not just a scratch but also a burn. Are we sure this is safe?
After seeing that, I don't think so.
If this was anybody else, any other guest, I would say let's get out of here. These guys obviously do the paranormal stuff a lot, so I think they're down. Either way, I say let's keep it very quick.
Fuck it, spend the night there.
The well is right here. Alex is under, because apparently it wants to tell him something specific.
Let's make this quick.
Can you hear us? Is there somebody here?
Fuck it, spend the night.
Here.
Oh, immediately.
That's fine.
That's immediate.
Do you have a name?
Or could you give us a clue of who you are?
Stop. That might be something that we just talked to. Again, it did not. It was like
Inside.
Immediately. Did you come from inside Bobby Mackey's?
Look behind.
Inside the fucking well. Is this well truly a portal, like they say?
Sort of.
Sort of. How did the hauntings start here?
Is the same entity that possessed Carl, is that the same thing that just did this to Alex's leg? Are we dealing with something demonic?
You already know.
You already know. And dude, we know because it's 3. You just said that.
Dude, sinners.
Sinners?
What?
Yeah, we should keep this very quick. This is definitely
This is not
fucking
good.
demonic.
Why is there something evil here? Why is there a demon here? Where did you come from?
Always in here?
What? That was perfect. That was actually perfect.
Can this portal or whatever ever be closed?
Torn down.
Torn down?
Mackey's is being torn down.
Or renovated.
Yeah, they're getting rid of everything.
Like they're
Stop it.
Doesn't like us talking about it.
Or would tearing down stop it?
Would tearing down this building, would that stop this portal? Would that finally put an end to this?
Boom! Sorry.
No, that was over here.
Wait, guys, let's go.
What?
There was a giant knock behind you.
What? Dude, no.
Fucking footstep.
Okay, go. Grab this stuff.
That's it?
Oh my god. You cannot follow us.
I think it lived up to its reputation.
Yeah, this compared to Joe Rogan's is insane.
There's a reason why this has decades of history.
1000%.
It's never been investigated.
All right, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
It was getting good. It was getting good. It should have stayed a little bit longer. It was just getting good. It should have stayed a little bit longer and then gotten fucking killed by the ghost. I'm gonna go pee. Yo, I'm gonna go pee. Baby. Ugh.
Trump's here, you telling me I was in the club full of jealousy. Damn, they caught a felony. One thing I know, 2 L's when I ride. I get it outside. You better go high. Play that beat, I glide. Step for 3 like Clyde. Slide. We rock the cream on the pie. Now that's my better side. I can tell a lie. This is televised. You'll be better guys. Still fucked up, yeah, still fucked up. Don't know what to do. Still fucked up, yeah, still fucked up. Don't know what to do. Woke up on the 17th with new tattoos, just telling me in a fantasy that's outstanding me. I'm only on the peak between 10 and 3. Took you, move you outside of the west. Down south side by the jacks. Tell me what a time with a wreck. Never let it down, never let. Always thought T was a wreck. Never thought T was a wreck. Put the iced tea on your neck. When it go cold, make you sweat. Never let you go, never let you go, you the best. But never let it go to your head. I always got control of it. Still fucked up, yeah, still fucked up. Don't know what to do. Still fucked up, yeah, still fucked up. Don't know what to do.
All right. I'm back. All right. Fuck the club up. Now what? I think that there's like a. Yeah, let's watch the Matt.
I'm Matthew Patrick.
Let's watch this. There's a Matt Pat last
AKA
meal.
Matt Pat, and this
And I like
is my
Matt
last
Pat.
meal.
Every person has exactly two things in
I
common.
know, I saw
We all
a pic of
gotta
this on
eat,
Twitter,
We're all gonna
too.
die. You might recognize today's guest from game theory, or perhaps film theory, or perhaps style theory, or perhaps food theory, or perhaps from your local retirement home. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Matt Pat's Last Meal. Matt Pat, welcome.
Well, thank you very much, and
What is
I'm
this?
sorry that we didn't have this
What
meeting
is this,
beforehand,
so-
otherwise I
what-
could have given the channels
turtleneck?
to you. With that intro like that, you got the growl in there. Hello, Internet. It was great.
I practiced that about 6 times until I realized that the 7th might make my throat bleed.
Yeah.
Is that the Broadway training that kept it so fresh?
That is a great question. I just have found a comfortable way to do it, and I could do it all day, all hours. It's not a problem for me at this point.
We've been watching way too many videos of you talking about YouTube
What?
analytics.
Yeah.
And this is
What's going
absolutely
up?
true.
Fuck,
Y'all
what am I
just saw
saying?
a new intro
That's
where
just
we didn't tell you what his
hearing.
last meal was because
Okay,
we were worried
I'm a
about
dumbass, but that's
retention
cringe.
drop-off if we told you the entire last meal. So you have already fundamentally changed, Matt Pat, the face of this show.
I noticed that like I was not given the roster of things that I'm going to be eating, which I'm like, huh, that's weird. I wonder if they filmed that after the fact. But maybe this is a new structure that they're doing.
Even through
What?
retirement, you are still Matt Pat impacting
I live on
the world.
Yeah, it's my lingering spirit, I guess.
You are a very analytically minded person.
I am too much, so it's terrible.
Does that increase your fear of death or decrease it?
The analyticalness of it doesn't really weigh in. I'd say my type A personality really factors in, where it's like, oh no, I wish I could control this and have an idea of like how long I have left and how I can maximize my time. I used to be that obnoxious kid that went around college being
It's
like,
sort of like, I like it.
if your personality were represented by a muffin flavor, what muffin flavor would you be? And so like my friends knew to expect these off the wall questions, and one of them was like, hey, if you were on death row and you could choose any way you could die, what would it be?
But also, if you're
What way
talking
would
about
it be?
optimizing your life, you now
I think
have
the
ability
injection.
to make that happen.
Right, exactly.
It
I guess.
sounds like a Mr. Beast video if that's really taking it to the extreme.
The dark, we're going to some dark places today.
Oh, it's gonna happen, Matt.
We literally just started. We don't know what I'm eating, and we're talking about like the optimized way to die. This is pretty intense.
Sushi.
Matt Pat, for your first course of your final meal,
I like sushi.
we have the jalapeno roll, and then we have a dozen oysters with all the condiments. We got prepared horseradish, we got a scratch-made mignonette, we got the cocktail sauce, also made from scratch. The tiny little.
I hope they
bottles
actually
of
eat
Tabasco.
it, bro.
They're so cute.
I hope they actually eat it. We've watched a few of these guys, and I hate when they don't actually eat the fuck out of food. Like fuck that
Little
shit up.
chibi Tabasco.
It's your
This
last
looks
meal. Like
incredible.
it's supposed to be your favorite
I've watched
foods.
your show so many times that I don't know how people make it through the whole meal because every course looks fantastic.
You gotta hoover it. You gotta just open the mouth, open the throat, because we're not leaving until all these oysters are gone.
Oh wow, okay. I look at this and my wife
That's
and partner
easy.
Stephanie would be so jealous because she's the person who got me into both of these, both sushi as well as oysters. But no, I grew up very scared of food. You know, in middle of Ohio, our home cooking was really a rotation of fast food. My family wasn't really adventurous eaters, and so it wasn't until college that I had my first bean. Like an actual like bean dish. I was scared of beans. And so
Beans?
my
Who
wife
the
Steph,
fuck is scared
who
of
was just
beans?
my friend at the time introduced me. She's like, hey, there's this cool Mexican restaurant. Do you want to take like a little scoop of this bean dip? And I'm like, oh, I'm scared of beans. But I tried it. And I'm like, it's like literally like the grain of rice sized bean. I'm like, I thought this girl was cute, and I'm like, I'm gonna impress her by eating a bean. Which, you know,
it
which,
worked,
yeah, it worked. Got him. So, pro tip to anyone out there looking for love. Try a bean. The magical food.
Cheers.
I know, right? I'm talking this entire time. I've completely butchered my sushi roll. Please don't judge me. I know the internet's gonna rake me over the coals for this.
Well, fix it in post. Thank you. Something I yell all the time and nobody does it.
So, and then probably the most extreme food that
Life
Stephanie
advice,
has
yep.
gotten me to fall in love with is this guy right here.
These are tough for a lot of people who have food sensitivities.
Yeah.
Did you eat one yet?
I have not. I haven't dug in
These
yet.
are Kushi oysters. These are probably my favorite oysters. They're a lot smaller, but they tend to be like a lot sweeter.
Where do they come from?
And more prompt. I believe Kushi is off of Okinawa in Japan.
Oh, wow.
Japanese oyster, but I think sometimes they find them in the like Pacific Coast in Washington as well.
Wow, that's incredible.
My favorite fun fact about oysters is that because of the climate crisis, that waters are warming, which is actually causing a lot of disease in oysters.
Yep.
There's currently an outbreak going on. It's only caught a couple bodies, but I think we're probably good.
Yeah.
So, what's your ideal way to die? Because mine truly is getting poisoned by a bunch of raw oysters.
Do you really want to go out like hovering over a toilet?
Oh,
Or
there's
like,
gonna be no toilet. I'm just going out to the woods. Lay down some leaves, strip me naked, let me do what I'm gonna do.
he died
That's
the way
it.
he lived.
Sure did.
Stripped naked in the woods, vomiting his guts out.
That was you there Saturday night? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I watched as long as I could. And then I had to turn away because I was starting to lose my lunch. Oh my gosh.
I want to talk about your retirement.
Wait, no, you don't pivot away. You asked me a question and now you're
I'm a
pivoting
terrible
away.
host of the show. That's
it's
what
all
makes
right.
the show so great.
I'm here to double up with you.
We'll run it back, but then we have to both do like a fly-in laughing intro.
Okay.
So it's like a 3. How do you want to die?
So how do I want to die? It's not very exciting. It's just like quietly in my sleep, laying next to
all?
Steph. When? Cuddling.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Are you talking about hour of the day or age of life?
Because like, listen, my grandma died at 101. She
Sure.
wishes she died at 87. You know what I mean? She told me that. That's not like editorializing. The last 14 years or so, like all of my friends are dying and food doesn't taste anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm a musical theater guy. That's where I got my start in a lot of ways, or that's kind of what I aspired to do for a long time.
I thought your audition for Hairspray was great.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I thought it was
Link in
great
the lower
too.
third.
My hair was a hot mess, but yeah, there it is.
It was of its era.
Yeah, it was of its era for sure, and it was also of my pocketbook at the time because I had to keep my hair long because I couldn't afford a haircut in New York.
Sport Clips does good work.
It's one of those things where in Hamilton, the whole theme of Hamilton is like he's constantly writing like he's running out of time, right? That's kind of like the repeated refrain of the show. And when you look at life, you have two limited resources. You have money and you have time. You might have a lot of money, you might have a little money, but time, you don't know how much you have. And that is the one thing that you cannot get more of.
Yeah.
And so for me, so much of my work, so much of my beliefs and how I live my life is trying to live my life like I'm running out of time and trying to optimize every moment and take advantage of every opportunity and say yes to as many things as come my way. And because I was so fortunate to have wonderful parents and wonderful teachers that inspired me to be curious about the world around me, because I was so fortunate to have a groundswell of people support me in nerding out about video games and stuff like that. If I can pay it forward to other people and work my butt off to make sure that they're entertained and that they're inspired and that they're learning along the way and that I'm sharing that enthusiasm for the world with them, that's the best thing that I can do. That's the way to give it back.
Yeah.
And so that's me. I'm trying to live my life like I'm running out of time.
Matt Pat for course number 2. We have a fancy Big Mac. Now, you said that fast food was always a big part of your diet and you still love it, but we classed this up. We actually did a cranberry Thousand Island, some pickled, dried, rehydrated cranberries and cherry vinegar. We had some shredded frisée. We actually mixed goat cheese with American and then reformed it to make like a Chev American cheese. We have a ground Wagyu beef patty served Big Mac style with some pickles. And then we have the swamp water. Now, I believe the ratios are 60% Diet Coke, roughly 30% Sprite Zero, and then a float of Dr. Pepper and root beer. And then finally, Dad's Ribs, which is somehow the most complicated recipe in all of this because there are about 7 different sauces mixed together. They've got A1 steak sauce, cocktail sauce, barbecue sauce, and several others slathered on some baby back ribs.
This is my favorite show. Can I say that this is like the best collaboration I've ever done?
Let's go. I'm so stoked, man.
No offense to Wired Autocomplete interview that I filmed earlier today. Great, you are wonderful people. I had a great time talking way too much about myself. But next time, serve up my dad's ribs. This is incredible.
Guys, we gotta delete the complete the sentence questions that we have for next round. We're not going back there.
Do I get to hold a board and reveal? That would be amazing. I wanted to make my own soda for a while. So if anyone from Coke wants to partner up with me to create this amazing beverage, slap my face on it, we'll make millions, my friends.
I'll invest $50 right now.
$50?
I will Venmo you. That's it.
We got the first
10% equity. That's a deal.
10%.
What is that?
Pull out the phone. You Venmo me.
I'm
I'm yes-anding you right now.
I'm going to Venmo you, right?
Yeah, he's committed to
I'm
this.
covered in mayonnaise. What's your Venmo?
What is my Venmo? I don't know. Let's see. Venmo. I have a Cash App. That's what I'm thinking. I don't have Venmo. That's okay.
You want Zelle?
Oh, ooh, Ian Hecox. We can send Ian Hecox $50. We can just send Ian from Smosh $50.
Do it.
I'll say this is from Matt Pat. Okay, what's this for?
But 10% equity. Just say 10% equity. He'll know what it means.
Okay, Matt Pat. For should I request it or pay it?
Oh, pay it.
Sent. All right.
Passive income.
There you go. Look at that. Did you expect that this would actually be a three-way collaboration today between you, me, and Ian Hecox of Smosh fame?
We're gonna A/B test him in the thumb and then him out of the thumb.
Okay.
And then see what works.
It should work less well, and that's no offense to Ian Hecox. That is just from my experience doing over a decade of analytics testing on the website. If you have too many faces in the thumbnail, it becomes white noise to the audience, and they don't click. Yeah, it's not additive. It's actually a subtractive effect. Let's take a bite of a hamburger, shall we?
Ooh, that's something.
Oh, that's a win.
Oh my god.
I love that you recreated the shape of the cheese with such a better cheese.
With you, retiring, stepping away from being the main host of the Theorists channels, how do you think that is going to materially affect your life?
The fundamental concept of game theory was born out of just like my natural curiosity and my desire to find cool information and share it out with people. I mean, you look at videos of me when I was in college, right? And I was that kid who was standing at the bus stop in the middle of the college quad with my bright lime green suit and my pink polka dot tie, listening to like Never Gonna Give You Up, right? Shameless.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, because I have a very solid sense of who I am through all of this. Through the highs and lows and growth of the channel and this and that. I don't think it's ever truly shaken the core of who I am, And I think that's one of the reasons why people have really rallied around the format, right? And find comfort in what we do, especially the people who were watching the show for me as a host.
Every YouTuber I've ever talked to has had a lot of very intense experiences with members of their community at, say, meet and greets that all somehow end up in, you saved my life. And I absolutely believe the people have told me that. And my mindset on this has even shifted over time. Before, I used to feel a bit of a burden because I was like, I got my own things to worry about. I can't be out here saving you.
Yeah.
Then that's shifted over time for me. How do you feel of that?
That's one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure that we had a 10-week countdown to me leaving. Because if I just up and said, like, this is my last episode, that would be unfair to the people who have invested so much in me this year, and even before this, right?
That was a good protein
has
bar.
been a year of grieving in a lot of cases. Hey, welcome to the Last Meal Show. Had to say goodbye to different parts of this chapter of my life, right? Where it's like, oh, this is the last time I'm going to be stepping into this recording booth. This is the last time that I'm sitting on the couch saying these words. This is the last time that I'm doing all this. Just like I had to go through that process, I think the audience also had to have their opportunity to go through that process. So me coming out of the gate at the top of the year and saying like, hey, in 10 weeks time, I'm gonna be gone. It gives them that chance to kind of unwind themselves as well. And we programmed the channels and we structured videos in a way that's like, hey, this is speaking to them as fans of this channel and giving them the service that they want, the content that they want, stuff that is going to be like a big old hug for all of us.
It's so interesting because this is straight up a level of human feeling and connection that not many people throughout the history of humanity have ever gotten to experience. Like, really, this is a very unique thing. And I remember when you made the retirement announcement, there were a fair amount of people like, oh, he's not really retiring. This is a way to game views. He's just stepping into a different role. Right. What do you think that says about the unique relationship between YouTube creator and fan?
Well, I forget who said it early in my YouTube career, but I stumbled across this one quote that was like, if you have like Beyonce and Jenna Marbles in a room, right? And you have a bunch of fans in the middle of both of them. The fans run to Jenna Marbles to talk to her about Beyonce being in the room, right? Like that's the relationship. That's the best friend mentality. That's that parasocial, seroposial relationship, like met in the middle,
Goodness
right?
gracious, I
You
wanna
know, I
take a
think
nap
for
now, holy.
a long time in the
I've
early
been
days of the
working
internet,
so hard.
there was this mindset that like, oh, internet friends aren't real friends. Or like, oh, internet relationships aren't real because you don't have this physical interaction. You don't have, that is just as visceral, if not more so, because now all of a sudden I'm watching Chef Josh on my toilet, or in my bedroom.
That is my preferred place for people to watch Last Meals, is right on the toilet.
Or I'm
captive audience in a way.
Right, exactly. Or I'm falling asleep to your voice and things like that because you are comforting to me, because this conversation is fulfilling an emotional need that I have in my life. But it's also, like you said, it's one of those things where it's so important to me to not come back. Haha. I did this thing, but then immediately reverse that, and then you can't trust it. It's like if you snapped away Tony Stark in Avengers Endgame, right? And then you bring him back 2 movies later.
Yeah, it's lame.
He's
He's
like,
right.
oh, and he's back now. Nothing has consequence. It's like, no,
Did they do that?
You need to. You fell asleep
during Infinity War, I think.
Yeah, so Tony Stark dies at the end.
But then do they bring him back?
No, they don't bring him back.
But don't they bring other people back?
There's a time stone and it reverses stuff.
What do you mean there's a time stone? You said there's a time stone. Like, I know what a time stone is.
Okay, there's a stone that allows you to reverse time or speed up time. And so like sometimes it's like, oh, you died, I'll reverse time. Well, everything's good again. But they haven't brought back Tony Stark yet.
Okay, good.
Not yet.
So you're Tony Stark.
They're gonna bring him back. They need to bring him back to save the MCU.
Also, not enough has been said about how great.
I was gonna say, how close to your dad's ribs did we get these ribs?
These are really solid.
Heck yeah.
They are very, very good. They are fall off the bone tender, which I really appreciate. The sauce itself is that right mix of sweet with the honey, because there's honey mixed in there, as well as the little bit of spicy mixed in. It's real solid.
I will say a violent amount of A1 sauce goes into this, and it is a delight.
Yeah.
A lot of beautiful through lines.
It's his dad's ribs, not just like dad, quote, dad's ribs. It's Matt Pat's dad's
An
ribs.
amalgamation of things that you
I want
know
some
that
ribs.
you love, and you are so freaking confident in what you love and things you enjoy doing, and you don't apologize for it. And I think that's like genuinely very, very commendable.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Matt Pat, for course number
What the
3,
fuck?
this is a mystery course.
Yeah, you brought this out, and I'm like, where on my last meal would this be? But I think I know what this is. This is a mystery sampler platter.
Correct.
One of the things that I said back when your team reached out and like, hey, what would your final meal be? I'm like, I want to be surprised and have a sampler platter where I can learn something about a piece of food. And so I'm assuming that this is what this is.
Oh, this is the piece of food. So I know that you love the crunchy tacos at Taco Bell.
Yes,
The crunchy tacos
And
at
you
Taco Bell are
probably know
mid, sorry.
that Glenn Bell, founder of Taco Bell, originally stole
They're
the
mid.
recipe from the family that owned Meat La Cafe in San Bernardino. And the Taco Dorado, or the crispy shell taco, is actually a very obscure regional recipe generally attributed to Guadalajara, Jalisco.
Obviously, who doesn't know that?
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's easy, common knowledge. Okay, please surprise me with some new information.
So crispy tacos, before Taco Bell opened in the 1950s, were very, very rare in terms of how many tacos across the world were eaten. But now people had to use the retronym soft shell taco to describe what is just a taco.
An original taco, yeah.
So these are some of my favorite crispy tacos that are actually from Mexico. And Matt, we are going to be working from south to north here. So if you would start with the taco in front of you, this is from Mariscos, Jalisco. This is a taco dorado de camarones.
Okay.
Fried crispy shrimp taco. This is from the state of Jalisco.
Okay.
Please pick it up and enjoy. It is drenched in a salsa jitomate.
All right, eat it. Come on, let's
and
go.
a little bit of avocado
What's
on there.
with
One of the best things
salsa
you can eat.
jitomate? What is that?
Ooh. But fish taco was the first food that really converted me into like, oh, I guess like regionality does matter, and what we in America call Mexican food or Chinese food or whatever is like so vastly different from the realities of local cuisine.
If you love fish tacos, you're gonna love the next one.
Okay.
So this is from Mazatlan, Sinaloa. This is called a taco de marlin, or taco jamón del mar, ham of the sea. So you'll actually take marlin, such a big fish, they will smoke it and cure it to preserve it, and then they'll shove it inside a delicious tortilla and then fry it till crispy. You're gonna dip it in the green salsa. This is from
I want to try it. Why are they
down in Inglewood.
gatekeeping, bro?
Maybe my favorite restaurant. Shout out
Really?
Italian.
This is unreal. I am so excited about this. You're not only satisfying my stomach, but you're also satisfying my brain.
What if I told you it's all your brain, though, right?
Get out of
It's
here.
all brain.
That's it.
Matt, you don't
It
need
is
to have
all your
brain. Experiences the whole world, and that's beautiful.
That's deep. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's so different. Oh, see, this is what I love. This is it, man. This is
I was getting
it.
so excited.
This is life. When I sent this in, I'm like, there's no way that they're gonna do that. Like, I'm like, oh, you know, this might come like a cop-out, but legitimately, this is it. This is fantastic. Just like the first one was fantastic, but it is so decidedly different.
Yeah.
Awesome. We've been to Mexico, we live in California, we've tried a lot of different places, but nothing like this. You have surprised me, you have educated me, and I am so excited.
That means the world, man.
This is awesome. You,
it is an
amazing.
educational
This is the
mukbang.
best.
All right, keep moving up, keep moving up, keep moving up. So now, birria de res. So a lot of people would argue that birria is only referring to a whole cooked goat, generally attributed again to
I love
Guadalajara,
goat.
Jalisco. But you'll actually see if you go up north to like Puebla, some of those birria I've ever had is birria de borrego, which I actually made for dinner last night, ironically, or lamb birria.
Okay.
And so a lot of people think it is just a style of cooking. Birria de res, beef birria, became really big in Tijuana and then gradually moved its way up to LA and then gradually moved its way to Instagram. When people notice how cute these little guys, tinged with red beef fat, dunked into the consommé are. So dunk the taco, like the French dip.
This is great. And again, me pulling out the fast food stuff, one of Ollie's favorite restaurants is Moe's Southwest Grill.
Moe's is pretty good.
And recently they have a limited edition item on the menu, which is birria. And they're like, hard to pronounce, delicious to eat.
They say that?
That is what they say.
Oh,
Yes, that is what they say in all the like posters in the window, right? And it's been my go-to order when it's like, hey, Ollie's, oh, what do you want to do before a swim lesson or anything? It's like, oh, let's go to Moe's. And so it's been my go-to to know that this is the original. That's awesome. So good. I'm so hyped.
How did he get so excited over this?
Wow. We're moving north again. We're moving north.
Yep,
Now
okay.
we're in LA proper. We're in Tijuana.
Yep.
This is possibly the genesis of the taquito. And this is actually a restaurant on Olvera Street in downtown Los Angeles called Cielito Lindo.
Okay.
They originally came from Zacatecas. Probably invents the modern taquito. It is based off of a
That
taco
looks good.
dorado.
I want that.
But they actually roll
I
taquitos, these
want
little tacos,
it!
So they can be made any different shape. But because of the fine work of the people at Cielito Lindo all the way back in the 1930s in Los Angeles, predating Taco Bell by over a decade.
Fantastic. I
Cheers,
love.
man. We gotta
Thank
take
you.
some tips.
I love this little walk through taco history. Man, I am so satisfied with this.
It's really cool to die right now, right? Like you're fine if you just,
This is it, man.
We've been designing a human trebuchet that if we finally
What's
get
a
a guest to
trebuchet?
sign the waiver, which you declined, and that's fine. We're just gonna toss you in it and launch you over to the Try Guys studio.
I designed an award-winning trebuchet my senior year of high school.
What's a trebuchet?
Yep. I
Why
did.
wouldn't you have designed an award-winning trebuchet?
Yeah, it was called Old English, and it won that year's pumpkin launch. We set a new record for distance, but to this day, one of the most memorable days of
Like a
school
catapult?
I ever
Wait, I
had.
think I made a
Finally on your
trebuchet.
deathbed.
Yeah.
What do you
How
think
you
the
spell it?
actual stories and memories that are gonna get conjured up are gonna be?
What's really
I
exciting
did make a
now
trebuchet.
about my life, and since having Ollie,
How
it's
pointless
really
is that? Why do I need?
like,
Why do I need to
want
learn how to
have
make a trebuchet?
experiences together, and I want to share those experiences with my loved ones. And it's one thing to be an online influencer and be invited to a red carpet premiere and like, whoa, cool, and look at all the pictures and this and that. But it's another thing to be able to walk that red carpet with Stephanie. You're sharing it with someone that you love and that you care about. And it's not just like oh, look, I got a couple likes on Instagram. It's like, oh no, we did this together. We made something special. We experienced something special.
When Ollie was born, I think it was just a couple days before, you had a really intense experience.
Ollie?
A really tragic experience that you made a video about.
Who's Ollie?
Your editor, Ronnie, took his own life.
Yeah.
And there's this incredible juxtaposition of, somebody you were very close to dying
His
and a
son?
new life being born. Was that just like a radical shift in perspective for you at that point?
Yeah. It was. Stephanie was still in the hospital bed.
I didn't even know Matt Pat had a son.
with Ollie, fresh in our arms or off in the kind of like carrier area. And I remember both of us having to hop on the call with the wider team to let them know as soon as possible. I've always appreciated people, but to make sure that you're listening to other people, valuing who they are and the time that you have with them, and more importantly than anything, like, don't assume things about other people. It feels like it's a bit of a cliche when you look around online and like, oh, people suffer in silence, or like, oh, don't assume that people are okay or whatever. And that moment really hit it as truth, right? Was there's this person who's so important to us, and you know, someone that we really valued who we didn't know anything really about his life and all the things that he had gone through. He was very closed off about that. Life has a strange way of working out sometimes, where the timing of events line up in strange ways. And like you said, you have the departure of someone who was so important to us and so meaningful to us, and the arrival of someone new who is so important and meaningful to us. And you know, death and life and this weird cycle. It's to this day like this bizarre reflection of each other that is unforgettable, and not in a good way, but in an impactful way for sure.
Sure. And I know you really hate negativity online. People who go out of their way to just say cruel things. Yeah. Empathy is free, right? Having a conversation with somebody is free. Why do you think so many people actively make the choice to be cruel for no reason? The
anonymity of being online, like, it allows people to exhibit the worst of themselves, their worst impulse. Like, you don't have to have impulse control. I can just let myself be free. I can shout at the top of my lungs. I can be as crude and crass and awful as whatever, and that's totally fine. And then toxic people find each other, and then now all of a sudden, hey, it wasn't just, I'm not alone anymore in this pain. Now other people have me, and that's another neurotransmitter boost in there. And you're being incentivized all along the way. You're getting rewarded for being negative with other people, and it just builds and builds and builds and builds, and it becomes worse and worse and worse and worse as things become more and more extreme. And so it really is a difficult cycle, like a vicious cycle.
Really deep.
And it's all built on the actual profit model of psychology of keeping people on the page.
Right, yeah, and that's the underpinning of all of it, right? Is if you are a TikTok or a YouTube or a Twitter, X, whatever, Instagram, you actively have to choose to make your site less successful in order to promote more positivity. Which, you know, when it's shareholders and line needs to go up, that's a tough prospect to
Did you find yourself making that choice a lot with all of the Theorist channels?
We would play the game as much as we felt comfortable with, but, you know, the content that we were putting out there was meant to be educational, positive, and not stewing in negativity to stew in negativity or just like piling on, but instead, hey, this is the story that you might be hearing. Let's take a more objective, neutral approach to it, look at the facts, and actually come to a conclusion.
But that's just a theory.
Dessert time.
Matt Pat, for your dessert course, if you would just pivot your eyes over to the Baked Alaska that Nicole will now ceremonially torch. You made this in a home economics class?
I did, actually. I would take a home ec course every year of high school, and so I took survival for singles, dating and marriage, and creative cooking.
High school?
This was in high school.
You had a survival for singles class in high school?
I did. I learned how to sew my own underwear and how to budget.
What the fuck?
This is unbelievable.
Nicole, bravo.
But of all of them, thank you for this. This is incredible. Out of all of them, creative cooking was my favorite of those classes. This is a miracle.
Do you remember what else you made, thank you, in creative cooking?
Yes, we made the first ever project for the class was the Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits.
From scratch, though?
Yeah, from scratch. Yeah.
That's a great first project.
It was delicious, and they tasted exactly like what you got out of Red Lobster. I
Sewing your underwear is
probably
absurd.
The
What do you mean?
cheesecake you will ever eat in your life. You had like a fraction of it. You're like, I'm stuffed for the next week. Oh, look at this.
Oh my God, we have a layer of vanilla cake on the bottom.
Oh, that looks
vanilla,
good.
Strawberry, pistachio ice cream, and then a torched Swiss vanilla meringue.
Have you had Baked Alaska before?
I have. I had not since like
I've never had that
ship
before.
in 09 ago. That's where the Carnival Cruise really sprung, you know?
I haven't had one of those. I've never had one of those in ever.
Have been
Just not even
chasing
so long
this dream
ever.
for so long. Oh my gosh, and I think it was partly because I was so proud to have made it. Even though it's incredibly simple, it's beautiful, and it's delicious and wonderful, and all of this mixture of flavor and texture.
I want to try it.
And I've never had it since, so this is my first bite since, what would it be, like, since I was in 10th grade.
Isn't that a microcosm of life, though? I made this, and it's beautiful.
It's great.
That's it. That's what we're here for. Also for dessert, we have the thick hot chocolate a la Max Brenner in New York. We have the sampler from Handel's Ice Cream. We have Graham Central Station, banana pudding, cake batter, and then brownie. And then we have, I believe this is your grandmother's recipe that Stephanie has now optimized for gobs.
Yes. So Max Brenner, I don't know if you've ever been.
I have not.
But for anyone at
Make
home,
it on
right,
stream? Maybe I
first
could make
discovered
that on
it when I was
stream.
living in New York. And
Seems hard.
basically it is a shop that specializes in
I just don't know where you'd buy that.
And what they're probably best known for is their hot chocolate. And then they serve it in this, like, they call them the hug mugs, where you kind of have to cup your hands around them and it keeps it all nice and warm. It's delicious. And this is, wow.
The cold cream and the hot chocolate. Oh my God.
So good, right? And it's the fusion. I love mixing stuff, if you couldn't tell. I think that's one of the themes, right? Go figure.
I've never tried Handles because the only one in LA is right next to a yoga-themed frozen yogurt shop called Yoga-urt. And Matt thought I was going to Yoga-urt instead.
Oh, well, say goodbye to Yoga-urt, my friend. It's literally a graham cracker flavored ice cream with graham worked
That looks
into
good.
the cream
They
itself.
look like they're
and
having
then
a great
chocolate
time,
pieces
bro.
mixed in. It's unreal.
There's this intense toasted toffee note in there.
Yep.
That I can't exactly figure out. That's going beyond graham. And that's like a toasted malt even.
Yep.
God, that's good.
It's amazing, right?
Good show handles. We gotta eat the gobs.
Let's have
we
a
haven't
gob.
had a gob yet. We haven't had a gob.
Yes, no, we haven't.
What's a gob?
So you like the ice cream?
I love the ice cream.
I've converted you away from Yoga-urt.
I need just one more hit of Yoga-urt and then I'm done for good, I swear.
This is shockingly close. It's not it, but it's shockingly close. And this is nothing against
Ice cream
the
sandwich
team
was
here
smaller?
or anything like that.
Dylan, so this is a recipe written by a grandmother with addendum notes from staff.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I asked multiple times to get my grandma's recipe, and eventually she gives it to me. And we follow the steps of the recipe, and we make it, and we get something that is not at all like my grandma's gobs. And we're like, hey, Grandma, this is not the recipe. What did you give us? And she's like, oh, that's not the real recipe. She gave us a decoy because she didn't want us to have the real recipe.
What the
and I'm
fuck?
like, hey, no, we're serious
That
about it. Like,
grandma's
we had
awesome.
to prove our worth. So clearly my grandma's holding on to the secret, and she doesn't want anyone to know the secret recipe of her gobs, right? And so we start experimenting with it because there are secret steps in the process that aren't written down. But it took us, I think, like a year of experimentation to actually get there.
I kind of love that. That was their generation, right? Like that's maybe how she locked up grandpas with their gobs, you know? Whereas we're out here spreading our mess all over the internet.
Yeah.
No, I think we should go back to grandma where she's keeping under lock and key that she mixes the canned tuna with
Grandma,
the
the
Yeah,
gatekeeper.
do you have any family secret recipes that you had to kind of like work your way to uncover and unlock?
I did, but it turns out that the kosher powdered chicken soup mix that my grandma uses was discontinued in like 1994.
Oh no!
Yeah, you haven't got Tellman soup? I'm like, no, Grandma, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
All things come to an end, Matthew Patrick. Speaking of which, good segue, Josh.
Good
Thanks,
good
Josh.
segue.
What do you think?
You don't have to high five yourself. You have someone here who can high five you. Gotcha.
What do you think happens when you die?
I've been thinking a lot.
What the
about
fuck?
How
What was that?
redundant
How
the
crazy
universe
was
is.
that?
And I say redundant as far as it recycles the same pieces. There are universes that live inside of us, which is hoity-toity, like weird, esoteric. Like it is so not my style to talk in like these esoteric, like, oh, we all have universes, we exist in multitudes. Like that's not me. I'm not that guy, right? Sure. But if you think about it, right, like we are conscious organisms made up of trillions of cells, all themselves individual living organisms. And within there's like the mitochondria, which is another living organism inside of the living organism of the cell, inside of the living organism that is you, right? I feel like there's some secret to that, right? And we are made up of the same stuff that stars are made up of, and the same stuff as this table is made up of. And so I feel like there is some element to the recycling of our atoms or the recycling of our elements back into the universe. You know, I don't know if it's reincarnation, I don't know if it's multiverses or whatever, but I get the sense that death is not the end. And that's not a theory at all. That's not a theory and not scientifically proven in the slightest. But it's, I don't know, it's a feeling. Like you called out earlier with Ronnie and my son. There are a lot of coincidences in life and a lot of fortuitous timings and circumstances that just line up. And it feels intentional. It feels designed in some way to not just be a bunch of like random ones and zeros. And so I feel like there's something
deep
more.
as fuck.
So there is no last meal. There's only a final meal in this chapter of your life and then a turning of the page to something else.
That would have made the title 6 words longer, which
know.
means that it would.
You have lost retention.
So we have lost retention.
No, totally. That's terrible for SEO. I'm so glad that you didn't do that.
You ready to get in the lightning round?
Oh yes. Okay. Wow. Yes.
Who's the one person, dead or alive, you'd want to share your actual last meal with?
One person, dead or alive, I want to share my actual last meal with. Steph.
Yeah, she's
easy.
great.
Yeah, she's fantastic. You should have her on here, and she will give you a completely different experience. But you'll probably have oysters again.
If you could play one role on Broadway right now, what would it be?
Oh, geez. Beetlejuice. I don't think it's on Broadway right now, but like recent history, I feel like that's just a theory voice. It's literally the Beetlejuice.
That's just a theory.
I mean, it's the same thing. That's my audition. Broadway, make it happen.
Never seen Beetlejuice. What song do you want to be played at your funeral?
I would like it to be what is it? Chasing Cars. Mostly because that was the song that was very important and special in my wedding video or in my proposal video to Stephanie. And so it has a lot of deep personal meaning in our relationship. And again, with her being so important and that being the thing that I am most sad about and scared about with death is having to say goodbye to her and not and not knowing whether or not I'll get to see her again.
Yeah.
That's the thing that scares me about death. Like I have lived a rich, full life, right? And I try to make sure that I live every single day to its absolute fullest.
That's
optimize
cute.
everything, right? Even if it makes me sick, I'm gonna eat that baked Alaska. But to know that I might not see her again or not get to spend another day with her again, that's the thing that scares me.
And I'm sure Stephanie feels the same way, which I mean, that's...
No, she's like, get him out of there.
She doesn't.
She's like, good riddance, give him the boot.
We're gonna move down to the Margaritaville Retirement Lounge. We're gonna find a rich guy. Do you have any regrets in life?
Yeah, there was this one day that I was doing the dance marathon in high school, and I sat down for 30 minutes, and I didn't dance the entire 10-hour dance marathon.
You're a real piece of crap, you know that?
No, that's an honest, true answer. I know that everyone's...
I can't believe you'd admit that on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Matt, we're recording this.
Right, I know. I'm so ashamed of it.
God.
It was terrible. I'm weird. Again, unapologetically so, but I recognize I'm strange. And so I'm like, I'm going to dance the whole time, and even if I'm talking to people, I'm always going to be grooving it on my feet. But at a certain point, I'm like, you know what? I want to sit down for like 10, 15 minutes, drink like the Red Bull that they're serving, #Spawn in the corner of my high school, I guess, and just get a break. And I sat down, and I regretted it because I had set myself a personal goal of dancing the entire damn dance marathon, and then I didn't do it. And for whatever reason, that was the day that I made a conscious decision to try and live my life without regrets.
Finally, are you happy?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go to Matt Pat. If you want to deliver your last words at that camera right there.
My name was Matt Pat, and hey, that was just a life well lived. Thanks for tuning into a portion of it.
And god dang it was. Really, thank you so much for the incredible candor, for the incredible food, for being willing to listen and learn. I absolutely love people like that.
It was sad.
That really is one of the meanings of life. You're incredible. Thank you for everything you've given to the internet, to our audience, to me personally.
Yeah. No, thank you, and thank you guys for everything that you've given me to eat today. Thank you for opening your homes and your phones in your bedrooms and your phones in your toilets for the weird content that I've delivered for the last 13 years, and I can't wait to enjoy the next chapter with you, and in a very different way.
And everyone, make sure you check out Matt Pat on all the other channels he's appearing on in this little tour. Also, you got Creators in Fashion coming up?
Yes, Creators in Fashion is our basically fashion week for online influencers, where there's a lot of awesome people who are doing a lot of awesome things in the apparel, style, fashion space. And so we're like, hey, if Fashion Week doesn't invite people there, we're going to create it ourselves, just like the digital mentality does. So that is happening, I think, next week. We're premiering a whole new fashion line for the stuff that we do, including this sweater right here, funny enough. So that's happening next week. Tune in. It's on the Style Theory channel or on the Game Theory channel as well.
Beautiful. Love the send off. Well, thank you all so much for tuning in. The signature Mythical Kitchen outro.
Clearly, you know the signature Mythical Kitchen outro.
I love you. That's it. Face the.
All right, y'all. That was fun. Let me. I might know what we're doing next. Hold on. Don't want to jump the gun now. Ooh. Hold on, I'm saying. Don't know what to do. What is this? Huh? Why can't I launch the game? You're to LA. I wandered to LA, hoping to explore. I'm trying to launch the game, but it's being fucking lame. A little more. I wandered to LA, hoping to explore. Maybe it's because my girlfriend is the plug. You guys can't hear the music for realsies? Looking for a song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is going on? Hey. Bro, boys, God, y'all some broke. Boy. Love so oh, and unknowing. Robberies and Rover. So. Okay, my Minecraft just is not launching. Bitches lost so oh, and unknowing. I see a cat on the camera. I am looking at chat. Shut the fuck up. Bro, I guess I just can't play. I was gonna play some Minecraft, but shit is not working. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Riding on your own. With my nose. See if this works now. Alright, let's try this now. Riding on your own. All right. Whatever, we're just gonna play Valorant instead. The game actually works. Riding on your own. My computer is tweaking. I need to like.
Twin bitches, twin bitches. Twin bitches hopping
off the jet ski.
Twin bitches.
Twin bitches.
Twin bitches hopping off the jet ski. Yeah, it's so hard to hide. I'm a dog, nigga. I make a mistake and short. Where I shoot my shot at all these hoes, I fuck my shoulder up. Travis, what if they twins and they saw me?
Can Valorant launch? Why is nothing working? I'm about to freak out. I'm about to freak out, guys. Put the glizzy on me. I'm about to freak out. Nothing is working. My PC is fucked, bro.
I be stunning like my dad. I'm from New Orleans Project. Yeah. Sitting sideways with a drink while I think. Bitches get cold in the summer, keep a meat. Tell me what you doing for. Ben, I think another nigga do it for before you blink. Highway moving right behind me and fleet. If she get too annoying, find a beach. Twin bitches, twin bitches. Twin bitches hopping off a jet ski.
Twin bitches, twin Drakes, twin Glocks, twin jets, charter planes, I don't ride props, slow stroke, yeah, front of back, I've been drinking
holy fuck.
X-rays, cat scans, nigga ask my op, 10 bad bitches in the studio, they all props, treat them niggas like rhythmic radio, they all pop, shoulda got some lipo, she got shots, now her ass drop, slime sitting in a cell, I bet he coming home like pop.
I'm feeling frustrated.
I need a mop. I don't want that clean hair, little bitch, I want that slop. 21. She can't bring her phone, they no giving out my drop. Rockin' land vans when I step on niggas' blocks. Oh God. Need a dealer license, all these cars I done cop. They keep looking for a head, but it's going down like job. 21. Oh, he think he tough, he just acting, he the rock. Yeah. Amazon Prime, give me 2 days, I bet he drop. Pussy.
Sitting sideways with a drink while I think.
Oh, No, nothing's opening. I'm actually about to freak out.
Another nigga do it for before you blink. Highway moving right behind me a fleet. If she get too annoying, find a beach. Twin bitches.
My computer's fucked. Nothing is opening. None of my games are opening. Can I open up any game? I could open up Five Nights at Freddy's earlier.
Got two twins, they top tier, that's my favorite fetish. Deep in the throat till she tear, I'm a favorite beverage. Ran out of time, big 10 APs, man, I can't retire. Been on the road collecting rubber bands to match a tire. I got the vision, ain't no dipping in that ayahuasca. This shit get thicker than a bitch with stripes unless you
I can't open up any game. See, can we run a Steam game? Like, can we run Counter-Strike? We have an update. Like, fuck off, bro. I can't live my life right now. I can't live my life. Restart? I don't really want to restart my computer.
Tell me what you doing for. Ben, I think another nigga do it for before you blink. Highway moving right behind me a fleet. If she get too annoying, find a beach. Twin bitches, twin bitches hopping off a jet ski.
Streamer can't stream. I know. This is bad. Can't launch Valorant. Can't launch Minecraft. Let's see if we can launch CSGO. If I can't, where's React ending? I guess, bro. Like, I don't know what else. We're gonna watch the Stinger guy. The guy gets stung by shit.
Overtime and overdue. Ain't no sleep, that is old news. Been outside, that's with the crew.
He's trying to buy a new computer. Honestly. Shit, that shit pisses me off.
She come home, I heard the Zoom. I step outside, I need my piece. Take one down and hit my piece.
Now my CSGO's taking forever to update. I'm getting upset, guys. I'm getting upset. I'm gonna freak out. I just want to play video games. Alright, we're just gonna watch the guy get stung by shit at this point. Like, it's all we can do. What's his name again? What's his name again?
Welcome back to the
Actually, I need a break from Brave Wilderness, to be honest. I was thinking about it. I was thinking, how's it gonna be bored if I watched it right now? Let's watch this. This guy ranks all 7 Paranormal Activity movies.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Today we have an excruciating video for you. I decided to watch all of the Paranormal Activity movies in one setting. I think everybody's at least seen a couple of the Paranormal Activity movies. I mean, when I went and saw Paranormal Activity in theaters in like 2008, 2009, whenever that was, it still is today probably the funnest, scariest movie theater experience I've ever had. And if you weren't there in that cultural kind of moment in history, I don't think a lot of people will know how absolutely massive.
Wow, 3 years?
So today I'm going to rank all of them out of the 7 movies, and yes, there's 7. People say there's 8 because there's one called Tokyo Night, but that's not an official Paranormal Activity movie, so I'm just, you know, watch that if you want, but I didn't include that in. The Paranormal Activity franchise was all birthed from an indie film that blew up, and I feel like I wanted to rewatch it with all the success that we've been seeing with some of the independent movies lately. Terrifier had a $200,000 budget. It grossed like 10 million, 12 million, 15 million, something like that. Pretty awesome. Skinamarink was made for like $7 and it made like $1 billion. That was like $1 million. Paranormal Activity was made for like $10,000. It was shot in 7 days at like the director's house and it grossed almost $200 million. I mean, we're talking huge overnight success, like pop culture phenomenon. Before, you know, this is like MySpace era when you'd go to somebody's profile and it would just be playing Escape to Fate, that one song that was like, you know, that song, or it'd be playing Bubba Sparks' Big New Booty. booty if you went to my page, maybe. But this is like before viral marketing, and it was just the trailer of the original one was footage of people inside the theater, and it was so captivating. I was so excited I wanted to see it. And what started as like a little local showing ended up having Steven Spielberg attached to it, and I think he tinkered with the ending. And then it became,
He's watched
let's
Kevin
put it in a couple more
Long.
theaters.
Well, I want to watch this. I like this guy.
Oh, now it's global. It's pretty crazy to think. And from that was born 7 monstrosities. Maybe not monstrosities. They're okay. So let me just get this flat
First
out
one
there
is good.
because we're going to be hopping around different, we're not going in chronological order here. The intricate lore of the series is basically a family have been plagued with a demon who wants to take over the body of a child. Every Paranormal Activity movie, every single one, maybe except, no, I'd still say even the last one. The first 20 minutes of the film are going to be, let's show off every gadget we have so you know how things are getting recorded. And also, we're going to joke around. It's gonna be, oh, come on, stop pointing that camera at me. What are you doing? People joking around, whatever. And you maybe get one thing with, the first night might come in there and a door might barely move, but nothing really happens. The next hour of the movie is people sitting in beds, watching things slightly kind of move, people being very skeptical. They don't really believe anything, even though it's like, dude, you saw this shit on camera. Why the fuck is anybody not just being like, let's stay at a church? Let's just camp out at a church for a couple days. It's always just like, well, I mean, God, what are we supposed to do? Believe in these wacky ghosts? Okay, I guess we'll do it tomorrow.
Captions?
But then it's
yes.
just like, okay, tomorrow they're gonna die. And then the last 10 minutes, almost on cue, the last 10 minutes of every Paranormal Activity movie is the big crescendo ending, and it's usually very uneventful. It's kind of stupid, and it's just like, and we're done. And that's how every Paranormal Activity movie is. So that's the structure. Go ahead and put up a little map. There's your road map of every Paranormal Activity movie. Coming in dead last, absolutely dead last,
That's the newest
Paranormal
one.
Activity 6, Ghost Dimension. Paranormal Activity 6 was one of the first ones where we deviated away from the normal cast of the first 3 to 4 movies. This is a new group of people, and they completely ruined everything that was fun about the Paranormal Activity movies.
Damn.
You know what's cool about these movies
He's cooking
is that
them.
it's all imaginative.
He's
You
cooking
don't ever
them.
see the demons or anything like that, because if you saw the demons, you'd be like, wow, that looks fucking stupid. And here, hey, newsflash, this was stupid. It's like a black and like it looked like Venom, kind of. I thought I was gonna see Peter Parker fucking swing in and start fighting this motherfucker. I mean, it was like literally strands of gooey smoke. Oh, they have a fancy camera,
stupid.
and it's like, with this, we're able to see all the different dimensions with this camera. And you see the the gooey ghost, and it whips past the camera a bunch, and all the sound effects are super fucking annoying and over the top and stupid, which is a staple of the series, but still, so many screenshots of them being like, what the hell is this thing? And it looks like a DeviantArt ghost face that they have stilled and blurred. And they're like, what? This looks like a face. Does it? Does it look like a face? Duh. I mean, all in all, it's just...
Bro, it's
you don't care
ripping
about
them.
any characters. The acting is terrible. It's like such a stupid, forgettable story. And also, by this point, we're 10 years into this movies. And the Paranormal Activity movies, you have to realize, follow the exact same script formula for each movie, and they don't deviate away from it until the last one. We'll get to that, but yeah, Ghost Dimension. I mean, there's a point in the movie where a portal opens up in the little girl's bedroom, and she just like she walks in and then she dies. It's just so stupid. And by this point, my God, let me tell you, 6 movies in with the same kind of like family and drama and whatever else, and now we have new characters that are finding mysterious tapes from the previous films. So tiresome. This movie was
Bro hates
wow.
it.
And this is effectively what killed the franchise too. This movie basically killed the franchise, and then I think the next one didn't come out for 5 years, which up until this point, I think they came out every year or basically every other year. So I think everyone was just like, okay, let's call it quits on this. I think we're good. So Paranormal Activity, Ghost Dimension, dead last. My God. Coming in at 6th place is Paranormal Activity 4. By this point in the film series, we are now once again deviated from the main
Hey, where are
course,
they?
and all of the weird little
Oh,
babies
4
from
was
before
okay.
have now grown up, and we get the autistic little boy named Theodore, and he looks like a tater tot. He kind of looks Amish, weirdly enough. It's just weird, but the whole thing is he's the kid next door. You have a very charismatic lead actor. She's really great, but by this point in the franchise, people are using like new technology. Like,
Theodore.
the big gimmick
Call
in
him-
this
say he
one
looked like a
was they
tater
have
tot.
an Xbox Connect. That's a rough piece of technology to use. That didn't age well. I'm pretty sure those were out for like, what, a year before they became completely obsolete. But they have the little dots on the wall, and it's supposed to be all scary, and you can see stuff moving in there. It's just such a forgettable, who cares movie. And once again, the last 10 minutes are just chaotic nonsense of people screaming like, "Dad, help!" People getting thrown around, dumb old bitches walking around. The amount of
What
times
the
in this
fuck?
film franchise where it's just like hooded old women walking menacingly towards you, it's too much. The whole movie's just super forgettable. Really annoying jump scares. It's just like, this one was such a pain to sit through. And also just all the comedy, you know, where it's like, you know, I don't know, babe. I mean, we have the recorder. Why don't we fuck? Should we fuck? Come on, Garrick. We're not going to do that. I think that's just about in every one of the movies, too. I'm trying to think about anything else to say. It's just such a forgettable movie. There's really nothing else. There's like a scene where one of the kitchen knives, you see it go up and it builds up the tension all nice, and it takes forever, and then it drops down and it like lands in front of the dad, and it's been hanging up for like a day. Like I think like almost a day, which no one has seen a floating knife apparently just hanging up there for a day. And the dad's just like, what the hell? And he starts yanking at it, and he's like, okay. And like the wife's all pissed off at him because his dick can't get hard anymore or something like that. He's just like, what the? And nothing happens. Imagine
What?
just all of a sudden
This
a
is
knife
so
drops
ridiculous.
from the ceiling and it hit. I mean, wouldn't she be like, I think there's something wrong. I think there's something crazy going on. Also, my daughter has been bitching and complaining for like a month about ghost shit, and this happens and you don't do anything.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, for me, it's 6th place. It's a rough one. Coming in at 5th place, almost getting to the podium, Paranormal Activity 2. Probably one of the most disappointing sequels I've ever seen in my life. Paranormal Activity 1 nails it so hard that Paranormal Activity 2 literally could have just kind of been a recreation of the first movie, and it is, but it's just like such a watered down version of everything. You can tell that immediately with all the craze, they were like, quick, make another movie, hurry, hurry. And in this rush, they forgot to put anything interesting in the movie, and it just follows whatever her name is. Who cares? Katie's sister. She has a baby, and they do like a weird thing where it's like, well, actually, if you start this movie before the first movie, and then you pause the first movie, and then you go over. It's like a weird like interjection time thing where it's like, oh, part of the movie happens before the first movie, and then it finishes after the first movie. If that makes sense. I don't know. Once again, baby stuff. Things are going weird. The only good thing that puts this kind of higher up on the list is that the ending to the movie is so abrupt that it's really funny. You're like, oh wow, some interesting stuff is happening, and then all of a sudden Katie from the first movie shows up. She snaps the dad's neck in a really funny way. Like he's like, and they use like a funny sound effect, and then Katie just walks upstairs. Her sister's holding the baby, and she just like force blasts her sister into the corner. And it's a really funny sound. I mean, she walks in, she's like, Katie? And she just force blast her. Like, force blast. You don't even see her, like, yeah, she just kind of hits the wall hard, but you're like, oh, she's dead. Okay. And then Katie just grabs the baby, which miraculously survived this force blast. And Katie takes her. The whole movie was just so bad. It almost was last on my list. It was almost last, but the force thing really, it put it above the other two. I mean, it was so funny. But it also has the cheapest scare where it's like a bunch of shit where it's like stuff falling, like a pot falls. And then I remember seeing this in the movie theater and I was so pissed. This one came out in 2009 or 2010. And I remember sitting in the movie theater and there's a part where she's sitting in the kitchen and like it's the most obnoxious jump scare. All the cabinets and shit falls, opens at once, and the girl screams. But it's mixed so high that it's just like, fuck you, dude. Like that, what an annoying thing to do. Yeah, so
this guy's awesome.
Was really funny.
This guy's
I've
awesome.
had multiple force blasts in it. This might be, it might be number 3. I don't know, but yeah, force blast, pretty good. Coming in at 4th place is Paranormal Activity: Next of Kin. This movie is so high on the list, or higher at least, because we get rid of all of the stupid lore that we've had to deal with the entire time, and now we're just like, oh, restart. Basically, this movie it was like Cloverfield Lane, where it's like, this doesn't really have anything to do with Cloverfield, but they just sold the movie with Cloverfield Lane so people would, one, the studio would buy it, and then 2, people would be like, oh, I remember that movie, let's go see it. This could have been any horror, like found footage horror movie, but they're like, what if we threw Paranormal Activity on top of it? Oh, okay, I guess so. So Paranormal Activity, fuck you, Next of Kin. That's kind of what it should have been called, because this has nothing to do even with like the previous like demon or anything. It's just kind of its own thing. And maybe this was supposed to be a soft reboot, but it's really bad. It's like really boring. It's shot at least a little better, but it doesn't answer the age-old question of like, why are you filming? That's like the biggest thing with found footage horror films I know a lot of people have gripes with is like, why are you still filming this? Why are you still holding an industrial camera and being like, let's get out of here, and like stabilizing your shot and running? This one, it's a person is trying to find her mom, but her mom is from an Amish village or something. Wouldn't you know, the mom ran away with the baby because the woman was subject to a demon transfer or something. God, it's just so tiring. This is the last movie I had to watch for the night, so by this time I was beat, bro. Absolutely beat. But you have to give it credit. I mean, it's number 4 on the list, you know. So, but you know, you get a creepy dungeon thing where they like go down to like a feeding pit thing. So there's that. I mean, I don't know. It was just so refreshing not have to hear about Katie or any of the other stupid fucking things that they have like built on this lore. It felt like just a different movie, so I think that's why I was like, oh, that felt refreshing. But all in all, I mean, you know, you have the 20 minutes of build up with the funny, big, gawky, stupid son of a bitch they have to play their sound guy. It's just all the same tropes. The practical effects for the monster.
Yeah, but he's like a funny
cool.
hater. He's
And
a
we get to
funny
see
hater.
that, but it's not like cringy like Ghost Dimension where it's just like, do you see it in the camera? It's like a big pale woman. Oh yeah, the monster in the well is the girl's mom. So there's a funny moment where she's like, "Mom, do you know who I am?" It's like, dude, weren't you abandoned as like a baby? Why would she know who you are as an adult? Do you know who I am, mommy? And then she fucking jabs a hook in her neck and throws her into a hay baler. It's just so forgettable. And then once again, the last 10 minutes of the movie is it's kind of cool. You get like a jaw rip, but I feel like they really wanted to milk this shot because there's one moment in the scene where they're like, yeah, well, we can do ultra slow-mo, and it captures things that the human eyes can't see, but for some reason the camera just kind of does it randomly when the sound guy's jaw gets ripped off. So it's like a weird slow-mo rip, and I'm like, is that supposed to be cool? Am I supposed to be like, oh,
right,
nice, from the sound guy getting his jaw ripped off? Maybe so. This one just like I said, I think it just is this high up because by this point it's like it just doesn't try to pander to the bad story, the lore of this previous family, and it's like shot okay, but once again it just doesn't. It's fine. Out of all the other ones, this one's like just as good as those movies, except it like is a new take. So it's 4th. I'm done talking about it. Finally, we're at the podium. Coming in with
the podium, baby.
Paranormal Activity 3. Paranormal Activity 3. I thought I had more to the title, but it doesn't. Paranormal Activity 3. This is a fun one. It looks at Katie and his sister. I've already forgotten her name. Katie is like really the only sister that people care about. I want to say Kelly. I don't know. If it's wrong, freeze frame it and call me a fucking idiot. But it follows them back in the 80s. We get a little piece of lore in the first movie, a little nugget where Katie in the first movie, she's like, how do we have this picture? My house burnt down and there's no way that we should have this picture in my attic. The movie producers were like, yes, let's do a movie of that when they were younger. Yes. But it kind of works out. It's cool. With the limitations of the time of not having like fucking such an accessible camera, they kind of do some funny things where like, of course they have the dad's like, oh, I got this camera, this fancy camera. But they do an interesting way of like doing some of the jump scares, which I'm not the biggest fan of the jump scares, but it's kind of cool. They put on like a fan so it slowly goes left to right and right to left. And it's an interesting way to like show new scenes, introduce new elements, and like build anticipation. You know, that's kind of cool. And also the little girl actors are really good. There's a really funny part where I think it might be Katie as a little girl. She gets like sucked into a closet and you're like, God damn. I was like wondering how they filmed it because it's so visceral and so violent where I'm like, I hope that was 3D. Little girl, we're going to put a harness on you and you're going to get sucked into a closet today. All right? Okay. It was interesting. I would say that this was one of the funner adaptations because it felt like I liked a lot of the characters. There's like the dad of the 2 kids, his assistant. There's like a really creepy part where he's playing Bloody Mary in the bathroom with the girls, which on paper that doesn't, but no, he's like it has like a funny beat. He's a likable guy. I liked all the characters, and the ending of the movie it's okay. Once again, I think this one has hooded bitches in it too. But it's like
He hates the hooded, bro.
Out of the house, and like people are like, fuck it, we're gonna stay at your mom's, and you're like, oh, that's like logical. Like all these time people are just like, well, let's just stay here, all right? Because some dipshit's like, oh, they're demons, they're gonna follow you. It's like, why would you care? I'd be like, okay, so I'm just supposed to trust you, whatever. Creepy old mom. Turns out she's a Satanist. It's kind of a fun reveal. I mean, it's like obviously you see it coming from a mile away because this is the 3rd one, and God forbid they deviate from the story and try new characters. But Paranormal Activity 3, it's all in all pretty fun. Except it's like, I don't know why, but the best thing that they can do in this franchise early on is they just like break people's bones. like Katie snaps a bunch of necks. People get force blasted into corners. And at the end of this movie, it's actually pretty funny. The mom, she's dead. You don't see her die, but she's like hanging upstairs, and then the ghost like throws her, but you can tell that the actor was on like a pulley, so it does like a swing, and it's just like a ragdoll body, and then the dad gets his spine broken. But it's like, is that like a fun way in a ghost movie to see? I mean, I guess it's like supposed to be like more realistic, but it just felt stupid. But then by the time I got to Ghost Dimension, let's bring back Ghost Dimension again. When you see the big stupid black cloud like stab people in the back at the end of the movie and like rip people apart, you're like, this okay. I'd rather have just the neck snap. So Paranormal Activity 3, I think this is still in the realm where if you were like, oh, I want to watch like a found footage movie, I'd still recommend this one. I think the top 3 I'd recommend. Yeah, why not? Coming in at number 2, the silver medal is Paranormal Activity 5, The Marked Ones. I'm gonna let you know right now. This movie is like, it's okay. All of these movies are just all right. Like when we're this late in the video, I'm just now telling you this. But coming at second place is The Marked Ones. Once again, it's just because we deviate from the normal cast and crew, and now with a new set of people, a teenager living with his family and their friends, and it's them stumbling across one of the cult members who lives down below, and it's like how this evil energy affects them and how it like ties in with the main storyline with Katie and all the fucking forgettable stupid characters. It's fun. I like the characters a lot. I think the guy's funny. I think a lot of the build up and the creepy apartment that they're breaking into, it's just more interesting watching these characters proactively do things versus like, how about we just leave the tripod in the corner the whole movie again? It's like, that's a fun gimmick for the first one, but my God, 7 movies? Fuck, it's brutal. So by the time you get to this part of the franchise, you're like, oh, this is fun. And also, oh, this has the best ending in the whole franchise, but easily. Basically, I'm just spoilers. By the end, the Hispanic kids have shotguns and they're gunning down the old bitches. So you know how I said the trope of the old women? You're like, oh God, here comes the old women menacingly. By this time, the Hispanic kids, our main characters, have shotguns and they're just like blowing these old bitches away. And you're like, this is like campy and stupid and fun. So this is cool. And it has like a clever twist at the end where you find out that the kid, I guess it's not clever, it's kind of fucking stupid, but at least it's like cohesive. And the main character you follow, he's kind of becoming possessed throughout the movie, and people are like, they're worrying about him, but by the end of the movie, he kills his buddies, and he is the monster from the first film that kills Mika. It's like a fun tie-in. I mean, it's like I said, it's fucking stupid, but it's like for a franchise like this, it's cool. I mean, like, out of all of them, I would probably recommend this one first before anything. Like, I feel like this one would be fun to see before you see the first movie. Maybe. I don't know. But, you know, the part where them shooting those old women with shotguns is super, super funny. And there's also some interesting jump scares in it. I mean, mostly just also having it be so confined in an apartment is also really funny, because the rest of the time it's just like rich assholes who like live in mansions in San Diego, and they're like, there's a ghost in our house, and it takes them 7 years to run from one end of the house to the other one. So having a 2-bedroom apartment, it just like oddly made me like the characters more. I sympathize with them more. Not to say that the other people deserved it, but I was just like, yeah, fuck, you've had a good ride so far. I mean, you lived in an LA, like a San Diego mansion. I think that you could get possessed and suck some in hell forever. You did your part. All in all, more likable characters. The comedy was kind of cringe, but at the same time, it builds to their likability. It didn't feel like it was just following the standard trope of like, it follows the tropes, but it feels at least like fresh and new enough that the characters are likable, which beforehand, in every other movie that isn't the first movie, you hate. Actually, even the first movie, you fucking hate the characters basically the whole time. It is what it is. Paranormal Activity 5, The Marked Ones. For me, I'm like, to be 5 movies deep and then to at least be like, yeah, let's try something new. I have respect for that. I'd check that one out. If you haven't seen it, the poster is so bad. Don't let that judge it. I mean, you might hate the movie.
Oh yeah, that poster is trash. Holy fuck.
And coming in with the gold medal,
number 1.
Paranormal Activity 1. I mean, obviously, right? To really even put into how important this movie was in like 2008 or 2009, I don't think I could ever do it. I am looking at this film through rose goggles. I'll tell you that right now. But if I had to put it into an objective thing and leave emotions out of it, it just feels like a classic found footage movie. The camera's kind of shitty. There's scenes where the characters aren't even in focus. It's just, you can tell this was done so quick and so like cheaply, but that like lends itself to the authenticity of like some asshole going to Best Buy and like grabbing a camera. Like, he's not gonna know how to like mess with the fucking What's he doing there? He's not gonna know how to like set the aperture settings, like making the lighting all good. It feels like a guy who's just like, hey, you said that some weird shit's been happening. I'm gonna document it. And that's like the funnest part.
That's
of
the point of the movie.
Is how simple it is. It really lends itself to the structure that they basically copy every time because it's very effective. I mean, seeing these two characters, and it's only basically two characters the whole movie, Katie and Mika, which fuck that name, Mika. I thought it was Micah. I've heard Micah before. Mika, fuck you. The whole dynamic between the two is very believable. You have Mika, who's like, I don't really believe in any of this shit. I think it's stupid. I'm kind of like hoping that it is real, so that maybe we have something here. You kind of get the motive. He doesn't really directly say this, but you kind of get the motive that he's like, oh, this is a big thing. We'll just sell it, or it's like crazy. This is kind of wacky. And Katie plays it in an interesting way, and it's interesting from the first movie because we don't know her whole backstory. We don't have 5 films of history building, where after a while you're just like, God, let her burn. Let her burn in hell. It's all little trickles of information you get where she's like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of weird when I was a kid. And that's like interesting because you're like, oh, so this has happened before? That's kind of weird why you'd never bring that up. And it just introduces little bits of information from her backstory, but it's just so bite-sized and digestible that you can either kind of just block it out, or you can like really think about the backstory in your head and let it run and like, you know, give it legs to fuel your imagination for such a like weird and interesting idea. And this movie isn't doing anything new that other movies haven't done. It just is extremely solid. All the scares are like really fun, but the one thing they did like capitalize on is the nights. It catalogs the nights, and it like, you know, night 1, oh, the door moved. That's crazy. And they kind of go through, look through the footage, and he's like, look at this, I found this. And she's like, oh my God, that's weird. Well, whatever. He's like, babe, don't even fucking worry about it, all right? It's probably just the wind. Closed windows. Sure. But then you have little moments where it builds the escalation of having a spiritual guy come over and he's like, yeah, I think that you have a demon here, actually. I don't fuck with that stuff, but I know somebody who does. You should give him a call. Mika, being the proud man he is, doesn't call him, and he just kind of lets it get horribly wrong until I think like 2 weeks goes by and they call the guy again because it's gotten so bad. And the guy takes one step in the room and he's like, yeah, this place is fucked. I'm leaving now because the demon is pissed. Peace. And they leave. And you're like, oh shit. It's just like fucking scary that like this person who's supposed to help you is just like, you're fucked. Bye. I really enjoyed that, but it's just a great build up too. And I mean,
I would leave so fast, bro. I'd be gone.
Being attacked
Fuck
by
that.
things you can't see, and there's a great little thing where Mika puts baby powder on the floor, and you see the footprints walk in the room, but they don't leave. So you have like you're imagining like, oh fuck, is this thing just standing here? It also completely goes against the idea of whatever the fuck was going on in the Ghost Dimension movie. They apparently just threw that to the side, but weird like alien hoof prints or something. It's just odd, and there's just tons of just little great parts of the movie where you're like, oh, this is creepy. This scratches an itch. The scratch is a horror itch. And from the emotional side of things, I just remember going to see this movie with my friends and like sitting in the theater, and it just plays like, he plays the opening card, which is like, Paramount Pictures wants to thank the families of these people and whatever for giving us the footage to edit this movie. And you're like, wait, hold on. Is this real? This isn't real, is it? And then the movie ends and there's no credits. So it's just like a fun way that Blair Witch Project back in the day made a fake website, and it was like, hey, these kids are missing. So people were like, oh my God, this is fucking real. Which it's like, you know, obviously hindsight.
That is
all these
fun.
fucking Zoomers now are gonna be like, oh, you guys are stupid. Bro, we didn't have the iPhone just came out. We had flip phones still. Fuck you. But it was such a amazing movie experience. I remember going home that night and being so scared, and everybody was like staying awake, and they're like, did you hear that? I think something said my name. And it was just a perfect movie experience. One time. Then you see it like a bunch of times and it's like, you know, really shitty and predictable. But as like a piece of like art for a one-time experience, it is awesome. I really wish I could go back and experience it again fresh without having seen it and relive that memory. But I would say it also propelled found footage, which I love. I love the cheesy aspect of found footage. It's such a fun medium to play in, and Paranormal Activity like gave that legs. Granted, it also caused thousands, if not tens of thousands, of knockoff paranormal found footage movies. You know, some of them I think are liked. Probably the biggest one is Grave Encounters. I remember that first one that got a lot of praise, but just tons of, you know, put a list of DVD titles that are found footage movies just here. One of them's Paranormal Entity. That was like one where I was like, this looks creepy, and it's just fucking stupid. But you know, I don't know. I think it gave more people an opportunity to get into the found footage franchise, and I think that's cool because you get cool movies a lot of the times that I think people write off. Like Lake Mungo, I know I've recommended that one before, but that's a great found footage kind of fake documentary style movie that's really cool. And I don't know. It's just cool. But, you know, that's my list. Would I recommend anybody actually watch the Paranormal Activity movies? I would say if you haven't seen the first one, I'd say just watch that. And if you enjoyed it, then, you know, Godspeed. Good luck diving through the rest of them. All in all, they're like very mediocre movies, but it's a prime example of like just doing something extremely simple right will go so much farther than trying to make some big convoluted piece of shit.
What the
So,
heck? I have a
hats off to you, Paranormal
bruise.
Activity. You did one thing good.
Chat.
Proud of you.
Look, what the fuck? When did I get this? I have a bruise. Whatever. Let's watch another one. I like this guy. His name is Papa Meat. Ranking every Saw movie? Holy fuck, it's an hour long. Can't watch that. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, my games are still broken. I need to restart my computer, but I just don't feel like doing that right now. Ooh, I like this guy, Eric the Electric.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video on
The Electrics.
Today, we're going to be letting the person in front of us decide what we eat for 24 hours. Here's the thing, though. Christy and I love food, but we tend to disagree a little bit when it comes to fast food. Christy has what she likes, and I have what I like. So to make the choices easy...
Blake, bro. Look. Oh, look. Oops. Take a guess, Blake. Nah, let's keep going.
We're going to play a game of rock, paper, scissors before we go to each fast food place. 3, 2... Krispy Kreme time. This is something that we both love.
I'm not mad about this one. And I really, really hope they get the M&M donuts.
I really hope they don't. Look at this.
That's some shit you buy at Payless? Alright. Alright, Blake, calm down.
Hi there. This is going to be kind of a weird request. Can I get what the person in front of me got? Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. I hope the rest of the day goes that easy. Okay.
Ooh, that means we got a lot of good stuff.
20 bucks at Krispy Kreme is kind of a lot.
Yeah.
I really just hope that they don't have a lot.
All I saw was glare. Well, you can already tell by the band, Blake.
All right, so let's do the reveal.
All right, Blake.
What is it?
It's a motif.
Is this the regular glazed donut?
Aw, man.
Are you friggin' kidding me, dude?
We've got a box of boring.
How's that boring?
Cheers. Those are really good.
I didn't get this from Kit Contract money, actually.
It's hard to beat a glazed donut from Krispy Kreme.
Yeah.
This money actually,
I'm gonna give the Krispy Kreme
I know
donut
exactly
a
where it
5
came
because it's
from.
so tasty.
It didn't come from Kick.
Okay.
Yeah, OG Glaze is the best. I don't know why they're complaining. Bro.
Why am I not surprised, babe? Five Guys is Christy's favorite fast food place in the world. Do you want to ask?
Oh, Five Guys. I'd love some Five Guys.
We're gonna do something a little weird.
OnlyFans.
Can we get what you got?
Income was a good game.
That's good.
Look, I'll give you guys a hint. Let's just say I didn't pay any money from it that I had. This money that I bought it with, let's just say I didn't work for it, per se.
Here we are, everybody. We have a bag of grease. Oh my gosh, dude. It's just a giant bag of fries.
It's one burger.
There's a burger in there?
Yeah, I can't get it
you
out
guys are
though.
stupid.
There's so many fries. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Let's just say I spawned it in. Alright,
looks
listen.
like
You guys have lost your mind if you think Dream is buying me shit like this. Dream doesn't buy me nothing.
Bacon cheeseburger of some sort with a giant tomato on it. Mayo.
I spawned it in.
Oh, and
no, not tax return.
Oh.
God damn it! You know, I'm over it.
I don't think I'm gonna like Five Guys after this. Onions are flying everywhere. Who puts onions on their burger?
Gamba, I want
We
it.
also got some water just because we got to stay hydrated today.
A little bit of Vegas.
There we go. Thumbs up.
That is not what I would get at Five Guys.
Listen, guys, listen. When it comes to buying things,
I'm really surprised you're
expending money, I'm cheap.
Wow, that is a tasty burger.
I'm
Last few
cheap.
times, Five Guys
All
has
my
actually
money
been
goes into
good,
investments most of the
surprisingly.
time. Like 85%, 90% of my money is just invested.
There's a lot of there's tons of onions on it. Ooh,
And food. I like to spend my money on food.
Yeah, it's hard to beat Five Guys' Cajun fries. I will say, Five Guys destroys In-N-Out's fries. I'll say it.
I'm
I'll
surprised
admit
to hear you say that.
I'll admit it. Fries get a thumbs up.
Okay, Mr. 2 bear bricks. I didn't buy either. That's funny you say that. I didn't buy either of those bear bricks. Stupid. I didn't buy either of those.
Who's team ketchup? Comment down below.
You were into the helicopter? That was for a
Call me
stream.
the ketchup queen. Mmm.
Okay, I do like my scoop clothes.
I think I've had a Five Guys shake like once in my life.
It's Oreo.
The best Oreo shake in fast food is Jack in the Box's Oreo shake. I don't care what anybody says.
I feel like Jack in the Box should have mid Oreo shakes. Where the fuck did Blake go? Comes in my chat, says 2 things
better
and
than the
leaves.
burger.
I'd give that a 5 out of 10. Definitely does not touch Jack.
Wait, was she shit talking the fucking burger?
Jack in the Box.
The fuck?
Well, I've never had Jack in the Box, so I'm gonna say a 7.
Oh my gosh. Do you know where you want to go?
Oh yeah. Taco Bell, Taco Bell, it's taco time.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What can I help you?
This could be kind of a weird request. Can I get what the last person ordered? Can I get what the last person ordered?
Okay.
And that's gonna be it.
Is bro in a Tesla? I can't tell.
All right, thanks so much. That's a pretty substantial order for Taco
I
Bell.
wonder if it was for 1 or 2 people.
Thank you so much. Ooh, that looks interesting.
It's a Baja Blast. No, it's a freeze.
Aww.
Aww.
Bye, man. Have a good day.
Raspberry freeze.
Oh, that is good.
Oh, it's a double sip.
That's refreshing.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
5 out of 5. First one.
This is
it?
boring. It's a bag
What?
of tortilla chips.
With nachos.
Oh, chips and cheese. I don't even know like who orders.
Who the fuck gets chips and cheese from Taco Bell? That's weird. I'm sorry.
called nachos.
That's gross.
Basic.
Oh no, that's pretty good. You know, have you ever been to like a basketball game and gotten the chips and nachos?
Nah.
That's what it is. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's like movie theater nachos right there.
Good.
Can you chip me one more time?
Of course.
Come on, guys. I didn't finish it. I got to the
Hey.
5th night and I almost won.
That was tasty. Oh my goodness.
Those are good.
This is like the best thing from Taco Bell I've had in a long
I know.
time.
It was very tasty.
What's the next thing?
Ooh.
Okay,
Well,
that's
now
not
it's a
bad.
taco. Looks like we just have a basic little taco here. Want to do the honors? There's nothing special about that, right?
It's hard to beat a Taco Bell taco.
I know.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not mad at
love
that.
Taco Bell.
Well, I'm gonna do.
I was gonna say that'd be really good with the nacho cheese.
I got backup water right here. What's the next thing?
Okay. This is so much fun.
If you guys want to see another variation of this, maybe we could do this for like 48 hours. If you want to see that,
that would be fun.
comment down below 48. We'll just go with that.
It's another taco.
Oh, they got 3 of them.
All right, well,
They're all just 3 tacos. All right,
Oh,
so well,
3 tacos.
we got
one
3
for
tacos.
you, one for me.
All right, so since we already have gotten the tacos, let's figure out who's gonna choose where we're gonna go next.
Okay,
all right?
ready?
KFC.
Oh my gosh, hopefully
Motherfucker.
we don't get the big family.
Hi there. Can I get what the last person ordered?
The last person ordered?
Yeah. Can I get what they got?
Let me check. Okay.
And that's gonna be it. All right. Thank you so much.
Oh, how much is
Gosh, that's
it?
So much food. Holy. I'm actually kind of happy that I finally get something substantial. Oh my gosh, it's a bucket. Yes.
$51 at KFC?
Oh, okay, perfect.
51?
Yes.
How you spend 51
yes.
bucks?
Let's go, dude.
Gosh,
Let's go.
serious right now?
Let's go. Finally. Dun dun dun.
How the fuck you spend 51 bucks at KFC,
A
bro?
lot of food.
So excited.
That's like what Blake orders at KFC.
Is that for real?
Yeah, I've never had this.
Ooh, those look cute.
Little chicken nuggets. Mmm. Oh, that's the best thing we've had all day.
Blake, when are we going to the Hard Rock? You're over 21, right?
Sorry, babe. I had to
That's fine.
take those down.
We're kind of crooked.
Ooh, look at that. We got fries.
That is a lot of fries. That is a big.
You was there. That's the wrong there. Stupid fuck. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Blake is older than you? Oh yeah, he is. Isn't he older than me by like a month or something
You
stupid?
know, I had their fries for the first time a few weeks ago.
Yeah, on your KFC video.
Yeah, you never think about KFC for their fries.
These are battered and like extra fried.
Yeah,
these
they're
are
really
gonna
good.
get a thumbs up from me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to have some more.
Damn, bro, you didn't wish me happy birthday. You're fake.
Solid. We should also point out that they got a beverage.
But I didn't wish you happy
And now
birthday
this
either.
Is either a Coke. Well, actually, no, it's a Pepsi.
I was gonna say, it's
Because they
definitely
don't
not
serve
Coke.
So it's either a Pepsi or it's a.
Do they serve root beer?
Could be a root beer. You want to taste it and see what it is?
It's Diet Pepsi.
You gotta comment down below. Are you a Coke person or are you a Pepsi person?
Surely
I'm a Coke person.
I'm a Coke person too. I think we just gotta get into the chicken. I'm gonna give you one of those.
Oh, thank you.
What do you want? Do you want something bigger?
No, this is fine. I'll just stick with this.
It looks like it's extra crispy. Ooh.
So you guys don't know about Eric?
Oh my gosh.
KFC.
He's like, he can eat like a fuck ton of food.
You can ASMR right there.
Mmm.
Mmm. Tasty?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like KFC's not even that good. I feel like there's some white people chicken.
What do we do with the bones?
Oh, do you need something to dispose of that?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Really
I'm
good.
a huge breast guy, so I very much enjoyed that. You know, I also like thighs too.
Wait, what did he say?
A huge breast guy. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Really
I'm
good.
a huge breast guy,
I don't know what he said.
so I very much enjoyed that. Wait,
I don't know what he said.
We should start an ASMR channel.
I should. Do you want any more chicken?
Mm-mm.
You wanna
I
get
want
in-
what's next.
What's the next thing? Ooh,
It's a sandwich of
that
some
looks like
sort.
I know that's a sandwich.
My fingers are crossed. It is the new barbecue sandwich.
Oh, it's like bathing in grease.
I'll let you go first.
Pretty
my
good.
God,
Spicy
that's
chicken
spicy.
sandwich is good.
No, it's spicy. Oh, I don't want it.
You sure?
Is it like how spicy?
You try it.
Mm.
Nice, babe. Graceful.
Mm.
Too spicy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely got a big kick.
My mouth is on fire.
Yeah, that's a spicy.
What is it?
It's,
oh, the
it's a
bag
spicy
does,
chicken.
It does say spicy on it.
Yeah, we kind of missed that. That's in general, KFC definitely stole the show with this chicken.
Well, I really hope I win this next round because I know where I really want to go.
Oh my goodness! Starbucks. Can we get whatever the people in front of us got?
Wait, so what? What the fuck
Can we
did he
get
say
whatever
earlier?
the last person ordered? That's gonna be it.
Really hope it's something ice.
One item?
It is 90 degrees outside.
What if
so
it's 2 black coffees?
I actually like black coffee.
Hot? What if it's 2 hot black
Is
coffees?
he a huge
Sorry,
breast
guys,
guy?
Oh wow. Oh wow. What is it?
It's a mega dragon fruit lemonade, which is like 1 year and a half. It's just blended with strawberry cream.
Nice.
Cool, thank
you so much. Wow.
Look how pretty it is.
Oh, it's super pretty.
I have actually had this before. I had it in my...
Did you have it in your last video?
My Krispy Kreme Starbucks drink one.
That's good. It's blended.
That's the best thing we've had all day.
I think I did do a stream like this.
Wow.
Yeah, they're really good.
Bro, that is amazing. Yes.
Hopefully it's a blizzard.
Alright, what can I get served for you? Can I get what the last person ordered? Alright, it'll be $2.50. Thank you.
Bro, what the? Why does this motherfucker go to McDonald's and his order's $2? What do he
It
get?
could be an apple pie or some cookies.
Who goes to McDonald's and gets one thing?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, alright? Thank you so much.
Nah, who does this? Who goes to McDonald's and gets an ice cream? One ice cream.
I mean,
Maybe for like a
McDonald's
kid,
ice
actually. That's the only world I can see it.
Freeze frame that.
That's the only world that I can see it. Is that like?
Freeze frame that. Oh, we got a rock, paper, scissors. We're gonna take a
Like a
look.
kid.
Where are we going?
Chipotle.
We have 2 teenage girls in front of us. Hopefully they don't have big appetites. So we're gonna get whatever they got. You full?
I wasn't expecting those 2 little girls to have
Such big appetites?
Yeah.
Before we get into this though, if you're enjoying this video and you like videos like this, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Now, Let us see, babe. Let's see what we got.
We got
chips.
Chipotle chips are pretty good though. I can't
We've
lie.
had chippies.
These are gonna be way better than the ones
What do you call them? What do you call them?
Chippies. Good lime, good salt.
Chipotle chips are better. They have like a little bit of lime and salt.
Oh, far. Tasty.
There's good salt after the ice cream.
These are always a solid 8 out of 10 for sure. What we got here? Ooh, is it a heavy bowl?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I just hope it does not.
Oh!
What?
No.
Big old blob of
it's not.
Hulk poop.
Hulk poop. That's a.
You guys don't like guacamole?
I'm still not the same after my last challenge. I had to eat 6 avocados made into guacamole, and I have not been able to look at guacamole the same since. What do you think?
Good.
Solid?
It's good.
He just doesn't like guacamole anymore.
I like it.
It's not horrible, but yeah, it's just. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. No, that is much better.
I love guacamole. Love it. Love it.
That was actually pretty tasty.
Yeah, it was good.
If you enjoyed this video, be sure to let us know down below in the comments. And if you want to see another video like...
Okay. Let's find a new video to watch because I just cannot play any fucking video games. I'm just have to sit here and watch other people do stuff because my computer is fucking stupid. Celebrities rate my food. This seems fun.
In this video, I'm gonna bring celebrities the dish of their choice and ask them to rate my food.
For example, Gordon, how was that steak I cooked you last night?
For God's sake, Nick, that steak was raw. Honestly, 3 out of 10. Next time, bring me one from Gordon Ramsay Steak, please.
Hopefully the rest of the ratings will be better.
The way this will work is simple. I'm gonna DM 100 celebrities on Instagram and see who replies. Let's start with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, right, pal.
Swift, I'm enchanted by the idea of cooking your favorite dish. Travis can join. I got to work messaging as many celebrities as I could think of. I messaged all of the world's best athletes, a long list of famous music artists, and a few of Hollywood's biggest movie stars. Just a few hours later, I got my first reply. When Tom Brady sends you a message telling you to get him a slice of pizza, you get him the best because he's the best. So I've traveled all the way to Pizzeria I Masanielli, which is the #1 pizza restaurant in the world right now.
Chef, I came all the way here from Boston to pick this pizza up for Tom Brady. You know Tom Brady?
Where the fuck is Tom Brady?
My lovely Tom Brady. This is #1.
Tom, I'm coming home. I brought this pizza all the way back from Italy.
But it's in Italy. How could it be good?
Looks amazing.
This is as fresh as it
How could it be good?
gets. Well, it's actually not as fresh as it gets because I had to go on the plane and I had to reheat it.
It's okay, that doesn't matter. That's just details. I think that's perfect. I don't like it too crunchy or too thick. It has to have enough texture. The dough has to be a little bit sweet.
It's about the dough.
It's always about the dough.
And by the way, for some reason, I was surprised when you sent me the message because I thought for some reason you didn't eat pizza. I thought you didn't eat cheese.
I rarely eat cheese. And a lot of people think I don't eat a lot of things, but everybody loves pizza. I love pizza.
Of course.
You love pizza. I'm not gonna waste my cheese eating on bad pizza.
Got it. So you've had a lot of pizzas. Give this one a rating.
Ask you, leave it a. Have you lost your mind?
7.0.
Oh no.
But it's not bad.
I don't feel bad since I didn't make it.
Good.
All right.
Why don't you try to make me one sometime?
Next time. I'll make you one next time.
All right.
Speaking of pizza, a long time ago I cooked some pizzas with Charlie and Dixie D'Amelio. I just got a reply from Charlie asking for pasta with red sauce.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. Pasta. I brought you pasta.
Oh my gosh, yay.
This is it. Pasta
Did he
with
make
red
it?
sauce. It's classic. It's simple. Homemade spaghetti. Give it a try.
Okay.
And don't go easy on me.
It's really good. It's
What do
better
we
than
think?
yours.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. I would say mine is a 10, so I'm a little confused as to how this is better.
Seems a little bit unfair to like just start yours off at a 10.
I love plastic, and this tastes like how my mom would make it. Yeah, so this is a I'll give it an 8.5.
That's a good compliment.
Yeah.
8.5?
Yeah.
I'll take an 8.5.
8.7. Oh!
So I'll take the average of those two, 8.6.
That's a great bowl of pasta. It's great.
I'm gonna finish it if you guys aren't.
Yeah, go for it.
See you guys.
Thanks. Bye.
We just got a DM back from Matthew McConaughey. He's in a lot
Matthew
of my favorite
McConaughey?
movies. One of them, of course, Wolf of Wall Street. He killed it in that movie. And with that said, he wants me to bring him a burger. And his order looks really tasty, but really complicated. Let's get started.
Along with his
I want a
cheeseburger recipe,
burger.
he sent along a quote that I really love. It says, "The man who invented the hamburger was smart, but the man who invented the cheeseburger was a genius." Now I've got all the ingredients here for his hamburger. He requested a high-fat content ground beef. Then he likes classic American cheese, pickled jalapenos,
Yep, I
which
can
he
agree.
homemade, a thick slice of raw red onion, and he tops it all off with some finely shredded iceberg lettuce. And as for
That's
the
a
bun,
solid
he just
burger.
likes a classic regular white bread bun. Matthew's not going to be hanging
Solid
around
burger,
for too long here, so
Matthew.
we have to finish up the burgers and bring them to him right now.
I understand we got cheeseburgers. I think one of the greatest food inventions, if not the greatest food invention in the world.
First, just give us a visual.
A really thick patty, I like that. Shredded lettuce, I'm already a fan of that.
Yeah, okay.
The sweetness of the barbecue sauce, I like it to be the first thing that touches my palate.
Okay.
So I want to put that upon entrance.
We put some of your
Why does he
pantalone
talk like
tequila
that?
in the barbecue sauce.
Get down.
Okay, here, let's see. We got a little dance going on here.
That's got some heat. Nice heat though.
And you had a burger for breakfast.
I did. I had a burger last night for dinner, a burger this morning for breakfast,
And now lunch again.
This is the best one yet, though.
Is it?
So, it is, yes.
I don't believe in a 10 out of 10 burger.
I agree with you.
Okay, so I'm giving this a solid 8.2.
And I'll take that. What's your rating, Levi? What do you got?
The meat is probably my favorite part of a burger. I love that you added the thick onions on top too. 8.7.
8.7.
That's
Come on, listen, come on. We can make a habit of this.
Yeah. Let's just do
Find
it.
each other in parking lots.
Let's meet at different parking lot every week or whatever, and I'll just bring a burger.
I also DM'd a few supermodels,
He seems a little
which was
awkward.
long shot, until I got this reply from Veronica Rejek, who's a Slovakian supermodel who seems to love Greek salad, with a few substitutions.
I made the Greek salad for Veronica, but I feel like she's either going to be a really tough judge on me.
Wait,
or go really
this is in Tampa. Blake, this is the Hard Rock. Blake, we're in the Hard Rock. I'm pretty sure it's the Hard Rock.
We're about to find out.
I've seen this place.
Hi, I got the salad.
Maybe it's not. Wait, I'm pretty sure that's the Hard Rock though,
Oh,
right?
wow. This is one of my personal favorites too, by the way.
Yeah, really?
Greek salad. I usually
That
get it
looks like the
without
Hard Rock.
With the other onions, because you want to kiss some girl, right?
I know you requested
What?
no onions, and I just messed up.
And also I don't like the cilantro on the top. Point down.
Now I'm nervous.
Not the worst. But it's cold. I prefer more softer cheese.
So I've missed the mark on pretty much everything so far.
I had better
Okay.
many times. But this is like 6 from 10. Next time you will prepare me
It's a fucking salad. What's he supposed to do?
crepes with Nutella.
Okay. So
Mashed-
totally different dish.
Mashed potatoes and filet mignon.
Filet
But
mignon.
well done.
We have a deal.
Well
All
done.
right,
See you in next video.
I'll see you next time.
Get this motherfucker out
I
of
just
my
got a
sight,
reply
bro.
from Benny Blanco,
Well
one of the
done,
biggest
fuck
music
no.
producers and songwriters in the world. He asked if I could show up with a hot plate of fried chicken.
We're at Benny Blanco's house. He had a ton of security out front. They hardly let me through with this chicken. I really hope he likes it. Hey,
What are you doing here?
I brought you the chicken.
What?
We talked like 2 days ago. You said I could.
Yeah, I didn't think you were actually, you live in Boston? You're actually here?
Yeah, I brought you fried chicken.
You're insane. Come around back. Come on, let's go.
You love fried chicken. Tell me why. Okay, no explanation. Just dive right in.
Oh, you have like a fryer in the car? How's it?
I've been known to cook in the drive-thru. I've actually done that several times. This time I did not cook it in the car.
Oh, this is so crispy.
It's really good, yeah. Double fried. You seem like someone who knew your way around a good piece
Bro's
of fried
really
chicken,
going
so I was a
crazy.
little bit nervous.
This is Selena Gomez's boyfriend?
I fully this chicken. This is 10 out of 10. Crispy, it's juicy, it's succulent. I didn't know it was coming. Unexpected chicken. 10 out of 10 fuckable chicken. I got 2 pieces left. Go over.
No
Fry me
way.
some in the car.
Okay.
I just heard back from Q, one of the 4 guys on Impractical Jokers. I watch this show every single night while I brush my teeth. He wants a chili cheese dog, but he wants it this afternoon in New York City, and I'm not gonna have time to make one, so I'm just gonna pick one up from a street vendor on my way.
What's going on, Q?
What's up, bud? How are you? I'm very excited about this.
This was your request.
You know, you told me you'd feed me whatever I wanted. This is what I picked. Because I don't eat them as much as I would like to.
Okay.
And as a child growing up in New York City, like, these were everything, man. This looks like classic
Does it?
street dogs. Yeah, this looks
So you
great.
can tell that I didn't make these, obviously.
Yeah, I know there's no way a boy from Rhode Island is putting together something like this.
You know, can I tell you the truth? I don't think I've ever had a chili cheese dog.
Dude, you're gonna get messy. You wore the wrong shirt. Do you have napkins?
Napkins?
Nice catch. All right. My suggestion: start on that end. It's already messy. You're gonna get a bunch of taste right in that mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to experience this live.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want a chili cheese dog now. I want all the food they're eating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And,
There's so much more going on there than I thought there was gonna be.
you see the mixture.
Look at that messiness.
How the
right
cheese
there.
is just getting into the nooks and crannies. It's just something to it.
I can do what you mean. You got some of the cheese already.
It's you got it everywhere.
I would call it borderline disgusting when you look at how messy it is, but that's okay.
You wouldn't be wrong. I don't care. It's great.
I've never seen anyone eat a hot dog like this, but maybe that's because I've never had a chili cheese dog, right?
Yeah, I eat corn the long way too. It's weird.
You know, I'm gonna call you a chili cheese dog expert.
I'll take it.
Give it a rating out of 10.
I would say a 7, but because it was your
Need some
first one,
jalapenos.
and it
Need
really
some
went
jalapenos
well
in that.
today,
I love
I'll give it a
jalapenos. I put jalapenos
Appreciate
on
it.
everything.
Let me take this for you, all right?
Thank you.
I'll see you
Alright,
later.
Cool, later.
I am currently hiding backstage at the Jonas Brothers concert in New York, where I have turned
Popcorn?
their popcorn into this incredible chocolate drizzled, delicious popcorn. And when I walked in here, the bag was full, but it's so good that I just keep eating it. What's going on, guys?
Hey, welcome back.
You guys always eat popcorn before your shows?
It's good for the vocals.
Oh my gosh. That is delicious.
10 out of 10.
I'm giving it a 9.
Not a 10 because I want to keep your ego at a sharp level.
I'm gonna go with a 9.75.
It really is delicious.
It's good, right? I'm not making this up. Your dad backstage just ate like
Maybe what, 10 handfuls? The proof is in the pudding or in the popcorn. Wow.
So we got a 9.5. I'm really happy with that rating.
You can make your own mind up. Now, thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
You can leave. We're gonna keep that.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Good luck on stage.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I want popcorn.
When I was sending out DMs,
Why do you
I
fold the
also
pizza at the
messaged
beginning?
a number of professional sports teams, and it turns out the 4 major teams from my home city of Boston actually replied. One of those teams was the Boston Bruins, and since I'm a big hockey player myself, I figured I'd bring them what they requested: some cookies. Do you like cookies?
I love cookies.
Okay.
I do like cookies.
That's the type of cookie that I like. Chocolate chips in there.
Smells like a cookie.
They're really thin.
It's a nice cookie.
Yeah.
Soft.
They're really thin.
Like tasty.
It's just the right temp cooking, I think.
Right out of the oven too.
Yeah. Soft, airy, good ratio. I like that you're thinking about that, the ratio of chocolate chip to...
Yeah, I need to get that in each bite.
I'm thinking about like sitting down and having like a glass of milk with it.
Yeah.
Who's healthy?
No.
We'll say they are.
I do like a little bit of a thicker
Okay.
cookie, but
He said,
I could just stack
no.
2 on top of each other.
That's true too.
That's what I'm saying.
They're up there.
Yeah.
It's worth the calories.
Yeah, I would say in the top tier.
Anyone else coming or no?
All right. What do we got?
Talking to the team, yeah, we had a nice healthy discussion about
Did
it.
it get heated at all?
Yeah, there's always a couple of aggressors. Some of them are big chocolate chip guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, general consensus was
Pretty high end.
These are pretty high end cookies. We tend to do out of 7. We
Out of
landed on a
7?
6.9.
Oh, you do it out of 7?
Yeah,
We'll take
very
that.
high end, yeah.
That's a great rating.
That's a great
We
rating.
just got another DM from Sasha Peterson. She was on the show Pretty Little Liars. I may have watched an episode or 2 back in the day. She requested a meatball burrata recipe directly from her cookbook, so I can't really mess this one up.
I've got the meatballs, I've got the burrata. I'll be honest, it's not my best looking dish I've ever made, but it's one of those ones that I just know is gonna taste unbelievable, so I'm hoping for a high rating here.
Hi!
How are
Oh
you?
my gosh, welcome. Those smell so
You smell that?
good. Yeah, I do. Please.
I never
please
watched
come
Pretty
why don't
Little
you dive in
Liars.
first? I'm gonna take a little bite too, because I haven't even gotten to try it.
in. The only thing I would say is that you could have added some more herbs.
Oh god.
But I feel like the salt level's good, the pepper's good.
I like the honesty.
Out of 10 meatballs, what do you give it?
Yeah.
I will give you 8 out of 10 meatballs.
Okay.
Ugh.
Thanks for having me to your place.
Absolutely.
And I'll let you finish these. Thank you. We just got another reply. It's from Brian Baumgartner. He played Kevin in The Office. Go back to the time that he spent all night making chili and then spilled it all over the floor. And he wants barbecue, but he didn't give me any specifics. He just wants barbecue in general, so I'm gonna make him some ribs. All right, so Brian's on a shoot right now for one of Drake's music videos, but we've made him these delicious ribs. I hope he gives us a good rating. Let's see. Hello?
What's happening? Oh my god, it's been a long time.
Oh man, last time I saw you, we were.
We made chili.
Yeah, the chili was way too spicy for me. Well, look what we made today.
Look at this.
Can I hit you with some barbecue sauce?
Please, I would love that.
Take
Get
one.
sloppy with
Just
it.
get crazy with it.
Why not? I think you might know. I've got a barbecue cookbook coming out.
You're a
I know.
barbecue pro.
I'm a barbecue pro.
Yeah, let's see if I'm a barbecue pro.
All right, let me try this. These are delicious. There's a little spice to it.
Well, I'm trying to build my spice tolerance, so these days I feel like I'm a little more heavy-handed with it.
How does Bruno? Because he's clouded. That's how he knows everyone, chat.
Pepper that is permeating my soul. It's very good, very tender. I'm gonna give it a really, really solid 8-7.
Okay, you just send me a message anytime you want any barbecue and I'll show up.
Can you come tomorrow?
I just found out that our next stop will be Paris. And no, not the Paris in France. I just got the DM back from none other than Paris Hilton. And the best part is she wants lasagna. I love lasagna. I'm gonna get to work, Paris. Hello.
Hey, Nick. Come on in.
So I thought I would surprise you, and I put it
Who's
in your
Paris
new
Hilton?
band. So tell me why you requested lasagna.
I love lasagna. I have my recipe and it's called Slitting Lasagna and it's delicious.
Well, I also tried to give you a pink
What?
sauce here. It's
I mean,
not
I've heard of the
even
name, but I don't. What does she do?
Yeah, it looks purple.
It's a little purple now.
What does she
Would you like
do?
to do the honor?
Let's do it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Tastes good. Not as good as my Slitting Lasagna.
If your slitting lasagna is a 10 out of 10, give me what this one would be.
A 7.
No point something, no, not just a
I
7.
would do a 7.5.
Or 7.5, that's the final rating for lasagna. I'll take that.
It's only 'cause I'm comparing it to my Slitting Lasagna though.
Right, which is the gold standard, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, well no, that's like 100 out of 10.
Oh, it's an 100 out of 10.
Yeah.
You gave me an impossible task to make lasagna.
She's like the Kardashians. You don't know why she thinks what she is.
This keeps going up.
I'm
This is
gonna Google
amazing. Okay, and we're just gonna keep talking and it'll be a 10 eventually. Can I have the leftovers?
Yeah.
And can I take the pan with me?
Yeah, I'll send you the link to the prayer line.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna
keep this.
I'm gonna take this for now, and I'm gonna keep the knife. So
Mm,
thanks for the knife.
Her parents are rich as fuck.
For our
They
last
own the
delivery,
Hilton
we got a
hotels.
response from Jason requested a chocolate lava cake, and I'm here at his apartment, but I didn't quite have time to make the lava cake, so I got it from Domino's. Fingers crossed he doesn't notice. How you doing?
Chillin', Pippin. How you doing?
I got you the lava cake.
Alright, come on
You ready?
in.
All right, Jason, you tell me why you requested lava cake.
I mean, come on. Lava cake is the best dessert on the planet. How long did it take to make this?
Oh man, that's a good question. I don't even remember.
Oh, wow. By the way, Gordon Ramsay approves of my lava cake.
So Gordon likes your lava cake?
He does, man.
If Gordon Ramsay approved your lava cake, then you are definitely a connoisseur.
I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very familiar. I've definitely had this before. Did you pick that up from Domino's?
That was the end, huh? That was fun. We got time for like one more video out here, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're gonna go ahead and be wrapping this up for the day. What should we watch? What should we watch? I brought 50 competitive eaters to a buffet. That's fucking funny. And 3, 2, 1. Action.
Mafia, we have a big problem. Anytime I'm going to an unlimited food buffet, I know for a fact that I'm getting ripped off. And I am trying to eat
Why is it blurry?
the most amount of food I possibly can, but it feels like every time the buffet wins. To make matters worse, all of the food that you and me don't eat gets wasted. The number on that? 108 billion pounds wasted every year by buffets. Today, I've devised a plan. For the past week, I've been DMing all of the top competitive eaters in the country. These people's life's work is stuffing as much food down their throat as possible. And I flew every single one of them into Los Angeles this morning, and we're gonna head to the biggest offender of them all, Golden Corral. Golden Corral. Everyone deserves it. This place is the biggest contributor of all buffets as far as food waste goes, but today I am going to personally make sure that not a drop of food is wasted. Welcome back to the countdown. Oh, let's go, baby! Oh my god. Oh, I'm really sorry. In addition to recruiting professional leaders, I've also recruited some of my most qualified friends, including Tyler.
Bro, I got a big appetite and I love fudge. I'm gonna take on the fudge fountain single-handedly.
That's
no fudge
disgusting.
left.
Beans.
I'm corn dog general.
What does that mean?
Our infantry takes on a section of Golden Corral. You're gonna be a general of something. The salad bar.
Oh
They've
no.
apparently established an army ranking system for eating.
What are you taking on? You know, what is this? I'm taking on the fudge, she's taking on the corn dog, she's taking on the salad.
Wait, hey, pull your weight, man.
Well, if you guys don't know, I'm training for a bodybuilding competition. Against Mr. Beast. I'm getting pretty jacked. I need my protein, so I'm gonna take the meat station.
The meat? You're gonna eat all the meat?
Wait, you're gonna be the meat general.
I'll be the meat general. It was time for us to meet up with the
Where
rest of our troops.
I would say, where's
Bro, there's so many
the?
people
Oh my God, there they
here.
are.
Guy eats. I like that. How you doing?
Good, man, Will.
You are a giant man.
Yeah, dude.
My name is Rena is crazy.
Buffet Demon, bro. I'm letting y'all know right now, bro. Mo Motion, y'all can follow me on TikTok, bro. I be doing food challenges, bro.
What's the game plan here? You have a specific section you're gonna go after?
So I've seen a lot of fried chicken. I'll probably start off with that.
My
plan is 10 to 12 pounds of food today.
Oh my gosh.
Probably start with the proteins first, none of the carbs early because the carbs will fill you up.
See, this is the first actual strategic person I've talked to.
Let's pick the buffet up, bro.
I like this guy.
Bro, it's over with, bro.
Alpha House, bro? Oh yeah, Alpha House. What's up, guys? All right, we're good.
Hey, we're not eating anything else but fudge. Fudge mountain?
Yes.
Fudge mountain? Fudge mountain? Of course. Let's go, baby.
They're running. They are.
I'm cool with that. I'm down with
Okay, you're on my team.
Yeah, I love salads. I love greens, vegetables.
I'm doing protein only.
Oh, wait.
I'm doing only meats as well.
Yeah, he's a meat general. Do you also want to help with a corn dog?
That's not in my diet.
Okay, I'm looking for people to help me eat all the corn dogs.
Why would you do corn dogs when you can be part of the fudge force?
I like fudge. No, wait.
Oh my God! No way! They stole him on the fudge force.
So before we go inside, we're having every single person step onto the scale so we can find out exactly how much food we eat. I think it might be like multiple tons worth of food that we're about to put away. Well, there's not much left to do other than eat, I don't know, everything. I'm tired of going to buffets and paying too much money for too little food. I'm tired of Golden
This is so
Corral
goofy.
taking the change in my pocket in exchange for low quality food. You know what I mean?
Hey, somebody had to say it.
And most importantly, we're fighting against food waste. There's not one piece of food that's gonna be left in that building today. Let's go inside. Yeah, let's go inside. Okay. Okay. We're going. We're on our way.
Look at them. It's like an army.
Are you ready? It begins. It's starting. This is such a peaceful environment that's about to get brutally interrupted. Oh my gosh. There's so many people.
On Eric's cue, we're gonna attack the fudge, the corn dogs, the salad, nothing will be left.
I was like 100% positive that the staff and the manager was not going to like me bringing this many people in, but they're fired up. He likes me. You wanted a picture? Should we do this thing or what?
I think it's time, man.
3, 2, 1. All right.
Single file, guys, single file. Everyone hold hands.
Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. What have I done? Oh no. Oh no.
Holy fuck.
I'm in bad shape if they don't.
I'm so confused.
No one in here is gonna have any food left.
That is good stuff.
We are gonna bankrupt this company.
What do you got there, buddy?
Cornbread.
Yes.
There was no corn dog. What a dumbass.
The competition starts now.
Dude, this company's not gonna know.
Spaghetti tacos.
Okay, I got cornbread, I got corn.
And beans, because you're...
There is no fudge fountain at this Golden Corral. I'm gonna go talk to the staff. This is pretty unacceptable. You guys have a fudge fountain here?
No, we dip it for you guys now.
This is bad news. They don't have a chocolate fountain, bro. Dude, this is bad. Oh, we're doing the desserts. Yeah, I want more than that. Come on.
Sam, what are you doing?
Oh my God, that's such a big thing of
What happened
salad.
to your whole team?
Nobody else got the memo.
This is the salad station?
This is the salad bar. The salad bar did.
Sam. To be honest with you guys, there's more food here than I initially anticipated.
And it's gonna get finished.
We're the spicy boys now.
Cheers.
Spicy boys, cheers.
I haven't been to a buffet in so long.
Guys, Eric's the first one to head to the bathroom. Come on. Have fun in there, man.
Okay, bye. Are we one biting it? Should we?
You guys were like meant to be best friends. This is beautiful. You missed the one bite.
I got you on the one bite.
Oh, I like
the
What the fuck? How'd he do
I've been
that?
chipping away at this thing all day. No banana pudding left for anyone.
You're not going to be happy about this, Jack.
No.
They have infinite supplies of everything. What do we do, bro? I don't know how
He looks so disappointed.
Carrot cake.
They restocked the banana pudding. I thought I beat them.
How we feeling? It's not good.
This guy, Robert, runs this place. I think he's on to what we're doing because I think he's so confident in his staff's ability to restock plate after plate after plate. I'm scared. You know what you should be scared of? Oh my, not going to Airac.shop and getting one of these hoodies before the end of the 30-day series. That would be tough. You like that?
Very organic.
The food looks, I mean, yeah, it's not the best quality food, but
What's it
hey.
looking like out there on the battlefield right now?
Dude, they keep reloading it.
Infinite.
I think they were prepared coming into war today.
This might have just been the battle. No warrior can win. Here's one thing that's gonna happen for sure. Someone will die.
You were the one person I've seen running back and forth this entire time.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, unlimited.
You have to have eaten the most food out of anybody here.
Big bro, you put the opportunity on the floor and I'm going to take.
I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plates.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
Feeling really good.
You worried about finishing all this food off?
I mean, I think the Golden Corral is probably going to be able to withstand 50 of the competitive eaters, yeah.
We got 37 plates right now.
Oh my gosh! But they just keep refilling stuff.
I'm so.
So what are they gonna do? They're gonna give up?
Ever see food again after this?
I'm really happy right now.
All right, guys, so here's the situation. Buffets like this are prepared to be open during Christmas, New Year's, any big holidays where 2,000 people might come through in a day. These people are prepared at any point in time for giant fluctuations of people to walk in the door just like this. But these 50 professional eaters, even though they're awesome, and some of them are actually my friends now, were not enough to defeat Big Buffet. I think it's time to rally the troops. We're all putting all of our plates on the same table to commemorate the amount of food that we ate together.
How many plates do you think that is?
All right, guys, we're out of here. Let's go.
That's it? I'm kind of disappointed.
Truly.
All the motherfuckers, that's all the plates they can put down?
We're gonna win the war. I don't know what that means. I'm not impressed.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed.
Somebody has to do it. Have a good one. Well, has to be the most expensive bill of all time.
Yeah, how much was it?
$1,000. That's what it.
Damn.
50 people at a Golden Corral. That's what it cost. If you were wondering, we're doing final weights right now. We actually measured everyone before and after we went into Golden Corral, so I could find out how many pounds of food we all ate together. The one dub we did take home today is the final number of food that we ate as a group was exactly 500 pounds.
Damn.
500 pounds of food. That's crazy.
That is fucking crazy.
None of that food went
That's
to
roughly
waste,
10
which is
pounds a
beautiful.
person.
I'm also going to donate $1 for every pound of food that we ate to Salvation Army for the holiday season. I'm going to leave a link in the description where you guys can donate as well. And we still have tomorrow's video.
What are we doing tomorrow?
Flash forward.
Cut back.
Go to Eric.shop, grab the hoodie, subscribe, help us get to 20 million subscribers. That's pretty much it. I'm leaving. We got to run. We got to go. Run, 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 run.
Well, guys, we had fun today, didn't we? We had fun today, didn't we? No. What? 24 hours left? Oh, subtweet. God, I don't know what to tweet. I don't know what to tweet. What should I tweet?
Chasing up the paper, come and get me. Like I'm sick though, sipping plenty. We been outside.
Going in. 21.
And I got a colorful aura, like I got neon dots.
Like got any? I don't have any cat pics. I'm just gonna tweet yeah, but I eat. Okay. Alright guys. We had fun today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Adios.